Good. Oh, shit. All right. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, fuck. I haven't got my stuff sent over. I did Belmont and Elis Park today. What's up, everybody? Marco Lou's here. Daryl. Oh, man. Let me get my stuff sent over to me real quick. Oh, shit. I didn't even get the scratches or nothing. Like, I started marking up the form to this morning. I'm pretty sure I got enough stuff done, though. Let me just get the scratches real quick. Why am I acting like I don't know where the fucking scratches are? Price day changes. Let's see, gotta do Belmont first. Fuck, they're off the turf today? Are they really? Second, what is that? Second race to 6 is out. Three is out. Fuck. Man, I hope I got enough stuff handicapped. One, 4. That race don't look like shit. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna get my scratches as they go. It's already a pain in the ass. All right, fuck it. There's Belmont, there's Ellis. All right, I should have what I need. Sorry about that. Fuck. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall, Dean? C Money, what's up? Yeah, hopefully we got some good races today. I don't know. Let's see, where's that other browser? So I can pop this shit on. All right, so we got Belmont and Ellis Park. And this is the first time this year that I'm looking at Ellis Park. So I don't know what to expect from Ellis Park right now. I usually play a bit every summer though, but not enough to have it like completely memorized what I'm looking for. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Joshua Kuhn. Let's see. I got a lot of stuff done, but I am going to have some gaps. I think I got pretty good marks. I better because I kind of want to play. Let's see. So what we got? We got about 12 minutes at Gulfstream or at Belmont, so might as well just start with the Belmont. I do want to look up this Monmouth horse though. And I don't even recall what they did yesterday at Belmont on the dirt, really. Let's see, we got 7 furlongs, maiden claiming 30,000 on the dirt. For most of the meet, it just seems like the inside's been good. Other than that, speed and stalkers. I know they did close one race with that super long shot that I thought we probably should have had, that 4 horse. But other than that, I honestly don't remember what too much about what was going on yesterday. Let's see. So we got 7 furlongs. So this 1 horse last race. No, that's just an okay race. Match strides with the slowest winner slow. Before that, he was at Gulfstream. March 5th. That was at a route. I'm not sure what this horse is. Right now, he just looks like a stalker, and I don't really think there's a preference in distance here. I don't know. He just looks. He's just in the fucking race to me. Let me get my mouse and shit together. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, he doesn't look like much to me. He is the 2-1 favorite. Let's just see what else is there before I start looking up shit and trying to dig. Let's see, the 2's last race earned 3 hearts, went too fast to win, but that was at a route. I generally don't like route to sprint. He was at Tampa flashing some front end speed on those turf routes that we know wasn't any good. Let me just look at this race, get an overall of the race, see if I even want to look up some stuff. Is it muddy today at Belmont? I have not seen the track. Let's see. This 3 horse doesn't look like much. Ran against the bias his first time out, but who knows? I can't get to him with those running lines. Wow, the 4 is 8-5 morning line here. He's bet down to 2-1. So they got a 3-2, a 2-1, and a 2-1 in this 6 horse field. So if 2-1 correlates to fucking 33% winning, they're basically got the 1, the 4, and the 5 between those 3 horses having a 99% chance winning. That's what the odds are telling you. That the 1 and 4 has a 33% chance winning, and the 5 has a little bit less than that, or a little bit more than that. And none of them look like shit to me. None of them are like, this is just a 7 furlong race. You do got quite a few horses running routes. You don't have any real looking speed here. Six is the only horse that's been running routes every race. Let's see, can I even bet this race? I mean, these horses don't look like shit to me. I'm almost willing to take a play shot on this six. Well, am I really willing to do that? Let's see. I think he could possibly get the lead over this five. He possibly could be faster than the four. These horses aren't even fast in route races. I think I'm going to end up playing this race that I don't give two shits about. I think I'm going to Dutch the 2 and the 6 here. Probably play bet. But fuck, I don't like what they're betting. Man, I got to wake up. I woke up and started marking this shit, and then I went and took a nap. Fuck, do I want to do more than a play bet here? Let's see, I don't like the race that much. I got a little something that I like on two fucking long shots. I might bet this a little bit more than just kind of my minimum win bet. Shit, I might Dutch these with 40 bucks on each of them. Do I want to do anything other than that? Huh. I like a 15 to 1 and a 20 to 1. Let's see, do I really understand this race? 5 is dropping in class. I mean, the running lines, I don't care about those running lines. The 4 horse been at 20. He couldn't get, I mean, he doesn't look quick. The 3 horse doesn't look like, I think this is worth a play here. Hey, what's up, still, William Smith? Thank you for the super chat. Hey, what's up, whiz guy? Oh, William Smith says, put that on the 2. Yeah, I'm not sure how much I understand this race. My first thought was to sit out of it because I wasn't understanding. I don't feel like I got a firm grasp on it. But I see just enough in the 2 and the 6 to like. If one of those horses could get the lead, I don't think this is a bad play at those prices. I might be completely wrong here. But I am okay with that. I might be completely wrong here. My biggest problem about this race is, do I want to do $20 on each of them or $40 on each of them? That's my biggest decision here. I don't think I can do any more than that. Because you almost feel if you get paid off here, if you're right, you want to get paid off. I think if the one gets the lead, it's going to be a really slow pace. Because he's not a speed demon. It's not like he's a speed demon. He's ran a couple route races, couldn't he get the lead? The 2-horse, I generally don't like sprinters or routers shortening up. But there's so many routers in this race with no speed, and he has hearts in each of his race. I'm willing to take a shot with him. 17-1 is more than fair for me to take that shot. The 3-horse I just can't get to. In his 2 running lines, it doesn't look like he's interested in racing. The 4-horse, I mean, 2 races ago, he was 5-by-1. I got that as slow. And before that, he hasn't really been near the lead. I mean, on a mile 40, but that's just as good as a 2. And the 2 did it at Tampa on the turf, where the turf is the closing surface. The 5-horse. Now, the 5-horse is a little bit trickier. I can forgive him for his first race. But then he runs a route. Boy, you don't see this very often, where the comment says, oh God, I got this nagging little cough. Where the comment says rated unkindly. How bad was that ride for the form to put it in? But this horse, I can't tell if he's a front runner or and then the 6-horse technically has never had the speed or never had the lead. Actually, never been close to the lead. But he's the only horse that, or she's the only horse that ran sprints all of her career. Short career, only 4 races. And fuck, that might be good enough for the lead right there. I don't know. I like this bet. I know I don't have to be right about a bet like this very often. But I'm willing to play this bet. Let's see. Stephen Marshall is heavy for the 6 to win in place. Let's see. 5 wasn't. I don't know I don't know if that's this race he's talking about, the 5, because I don't see. 5 wasn't running 4th or 5th. He was like 11th or 12th. I think he was. Yeah, 5 is taking a drop. 5 is definitely taking a drop. You know, if 5 wins this race, he would probably be the horse. It's between the 1 and the 5 of the horses that I like the best of the horses they're betting. I know that's not saying much. He probably has more upside with the drop. I just can't take 3-2 off of that running line with the drop. Let's see, they are getting in the gate. Chanel Whiz Guy likes the 5 here at Belmont. Ranjani, I think that's how you say that name, says the 5 should win easily. Yeah, if the 5 wins here, like I wouldn't be surprised if anything happens. But for me, if I really liked one of those low priced horses, to me this isn't even a bet. And the 2 is nowhere near the lead or my 6. So I've seen this completely wrong. Even if one of those 2 horses win, it's not going to be the scenario that I had in my head. Did the 6 trip out the gate? I'm wondering why both of them were so far back. Yeah, this I got no hope here. Let's see, Greg likes the 5 to win there too. 6 is coming, but I don't think he's coming fast enough. No, he's definitely not coming fast enough now. Four was probably the horse I liked the least there. Like I said, if I liked one of the short price horses, there was no way I would touch this race. No way. Hey, what's up, In? Hey, In, I think you were doing the YouTube search that I was doing. Did you see that Tim Conway old handicapping video? I think you were the person that commented on it. If you guys haven't seen it, and you got some time to check out an old handicapping video, let me see if I can find it real quick. You know Tim Conway, the old comedian? I think he starred in the movie Long Shots. Put out a handicapping video years ago. And it was hilariously bad. Tim Conway, the winner to thoroughbred handicap, or the window to thoroughbred handicapping. Check this video out if you guys ever watch it. He starts out by interviewing 2 jockeys. He's pretty funny. I mean, it's not a boring video, but man, he has an old Racing Digest guy that gives out a handicapping system, and it is, God, I wish I knew what I knew now way back then. I was probably 3 when this video came out. If people were playing like this at the track, your edge would have been huge. Maybe you could have won $1 million, $1 billion. Like oh my God! If any of you guys check that out, take a look at it. And did you see it? Oh my God! Let's see if his AN. Did you memorize his system? Let's see if his system would have worked. So the first rule was any horse that hasn't ran within 21 days was a throwout. and you give him a dot. So I think he's okay. June 5th, he's okay. June 13th, he's probably okay. 3 would be a throwout. He's probably okay. Okay and okay. So we kind of got one horse that was mad. Then they looked at weight. And I think you looked at the last 3 races or 5 races. I don't remember. And you need them to average today's weight. Let's see. That was the second rule. So this horse has never ran at 118 before. He averages 118, never ran at 119. So he would not get the circle. This horse probably would qualify. A 120 and a 118, that averages 119. I say that probably gets a circle. Oh, his system is looking good right here. He gets a circle. No circle for you. So this horse is not qualifying on 2 factors. Oh, the 2 horse definitely fits. He's been running at 120. And this guy fits. And then what was the next factor? They did class. I think you looked at the last 5 races. No, you looked at the last 3 races and he had to run at that level. 2 of the 3, that level or higher. So we're okay with the 1. We're okay. Ooh, we're okay with the 2. All right, so my 2 was a contender. He doesn't have 3 races. I guess this horse would be okay. You got, I guess the 5 would be okay. Let's see, this would be a backward flow. We got to do our race flow now. No. Backward flow. Backward flow. Backward flow. No, he's coming forward. That would be a steady. That's a good flow right there. That's backward flow. He's not a contender anyways. Backward flow. Oh, I think my 2 would not have been the choice. The system would have been between the 1 and the 4. So Tim Conway's video definitely would have out handicapped me in the first race. And is that what you're using? Are you using the Tim Conway method? Let's see what you guys got going on. Yeah, Daryl, I haven't had a good last week or this week. I'm barely keeping my head afloat, so I gotta look up new handicapping videos. Check it out; it's actually fun. And Tim Conway was probably a real fan of the sport. Yeah, Daryl's asking if I'm okay. Dude, I'm tired, man. I can't believe I'm doing a show today. I probably should have took today off. I probably used all my mental energy putting the marks down this morning instead of and I won't have any for now. Stephen Marshall says he owned horses. Oh yeah, he was in that. I like that one movie he was in, Long Shots. Yeah, you know what? When I was watching the videos and looking at the comments, I think he passed because I thought I seen a lot of RIPS. And since I looked up that video, all his like skits, and do you guys remember Dorf on golf, Dorf on racing? All of those skits were popping up. You know how as soon as you follow something on YouTube or look at one video on YouTube, they start recommending it. So I've been watching a ton of Tim Conway shit lately. Let's see. They're probably just showing the replays for the Ellis Park's first race, right? Yeah, that looks like yesterday's replays. Yeah, he was good, man. I liked him on. I've been watching all the Carol Burnett skits he was in. Let's see. So is Belmont completely off the turf today? I kind of think it is. Oh shit, I wanted to watch that break. I wanted to see if anything happened to the 6 or the 2. 6 ran the better race. I'd seen someone put a comment that the 6 missed the break or something. Harvey Korman, was Harvey Korman the guy that always played the straight guy, like the taller dude? He was taller, slick back hair, kind of looked like an old news weatherman or something, like a news anchor kind of look. Oh, is that true? On the back of his jockey silk says no passing. That sounds like something he would do. No passing. I like that. Hey, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? Yeah, 4th of July coming up. What, Sunday? I think 4th of July is. Happy 4th of July, everybody. Let's see. So, this second race, let's see what we got here. The 2 has been running a lot of route races. We got 6 furlongs. I'm pretty sure it's on the dirt. I'm pretty sure it's on the dirt. So you guys know I don't like route to sprint myself. 3 races ago, he did go fast early, average slow. Came back, improved his speed figure. Went too fast again. Came back. Bad rail stalking closing day. He went average, match strides with the slowest winner. I mean, it's the same thing. I don't like route to sprint. I just don't. Let's see what's really in this race. The 2 horse, slow last race. There are no scratches, right? Just a 6. I got that one. So his first race out, he was too slow. Second race out, stalking closing day at a route, went too fast too early. I like that race, other than him doing it at a route. The 3 horse looks like the favorite right now. 3 races ago, early pressing day, he was just average, slow. he was steady there, so maybe that was part of the problem there. 2 races ago, I got a bad rail stalking closing day. He stalked. He went too fast to win. I do like that race. He drops in class. He was on the far outside. He went too fast to win there. I definitely think this horse should be part of the race from what I've seen so far. 4 is another horse, earned his better marks while routing. But I tend to be against that. The 5 horse chased on a speed favoring track. The running style was wrong. It was his first time out. I can forgive that. I just can't get to him for a bet because, I got to bet on running lines or what I think the horse is, not hoping for the improvement. 7 horse definitely looks good to me. Went too fast to win 2 races while running against the bias both times. I mean, just from my initial thoughts, it does look like it's between the 2 chalks to me. 8, I can't get to those running lines. First time was 2 races ago was the first time out. I mean, I automatically excuse a horse for that. Next time he ran, he ran wide on a day the inside was good. I mean, he'll have to have a giant improvement, but just a horse like this, you just don't really know what's there. If he wins, you'll be, hey, he ran against the bias last race, but is it really reasonable, to bet real money on a horse just guessing how much he can improve? I mean, that's where the problem comes from for me. The 9, I didn't look up. He's shipping from 2 tracks where you're supposed to end your career at, not leave. So I don't respect either of those 2 circuits, and he didn't do squat on either of them. Let's see this 10 horse. I can look up that Gulfstream race, but 3 races ago, the rail, bad rail. Oh, he was in the 4 hole that day. He came out fast and just went backwards. That was his first time out. I can excuse that race. He comes back, runs in a 1 race sample. I mean, improved his speed figure by 50 points. That's kind of why I always excuse your first time out. Let me look up that May 28th. That race might, that's at Gulfstream Park, May 28th. Oh man, it's gonna be a struggle to stay awake. Ah shit, that was a 1 race sample, so I don't believe in looking at times, all that much when you can't compare them to anything. So all we're kind of doing, this kind of goes against my philosophy of just knowing average times. But that's kind of all we got here. Just looking at that race by itself. 22-2 is usually too slow to win a race at, God damn it, is usually too slow to win a race at Gulfstream on those turf sprints. 45-2 is always on the slow side. So it doesn't look like a good race to me. Oh shit, where we at? Let's see. I'm reading all your comments about the Carol Burnett show and all of the Tim Conway being funny. Yeah, he was really good. Let's see. The 3 is 2-1. The 7's 5-2. Now, since this is a dirt race, I probably like the 7 over the 3. But the way I would probably approach this if I really thought of doing something here, on my notes, posts 1 through 3 is like a lot better than 7. So even though I would like the 7 over the 3, I would probably do more with the 3 here myself. Like upgrade the 3. I mean, it's early in the race and it's wet out there, so it might not be the right thing, but overall, that's probably what I would do. Let me just look at Belmont real quick. But I really don't think I'm that interested in this race. Yeah, post 1 through 3 for the meet is winning 57% of the time, and post 7 on out are winning 11% of the time. But I mean, sometimes it's that I mean, you guys know how much trouble you can get, guessing about biases, right? Hoping that it's there today or not. But I'm not interested in really either of those two at this price. And 10, I was a little bit interested in, but on the far outside, I'm thinking probably not better than second. I mean, you still have the 1 and the 2 who earned really good. The 1, the 2, and the 4 earned really good marks on a route, which none of them would surprise me. But overall, I like you guys know that I just don't like that move in the long run, but it does win. So I wouldn't be surprised from any of them win. But I guess 7 and 3 are actually the 2 horses I like the best here. I'm hoping Ellis Park looks good today. I was really hoping that I was kind of surprised that we got the rain. Well, I don't know why I'm surprised. I don't look at the weather reports or pay attention until we come on to the show. But I was kind of hoping for the turf routes, playing that backing up angle on the turf routes today, but I'm not going to have that to be able to look at. What are you guys watching? Is that must be Switzerland and Spain? You guys must be watching soccer over there. I should see what they did at Ellis Park yesterday. Did they run at Ellis yesterday? Oh man. Yeah, they did. They ran at Ellis yesterday. 4-1-3-2 in the first race. Wow, bunch of 4-horse fields there, or 5-horse fields there too. God, yesterday was nothing but five. How are you day 2 into the freaking meet? I think yesterday was the second meet, second day of the meet, and they still got nothing but 5-horse freaking fields every race. How are you on day 2 and you're running 5-horse fields in Kentucky? That sounds like shit. It kind of looked inside, and I definitely thought it was inside opening day. Let's see, sloppy. Oh, they ran sloppy yesterday, and they're off the turf again today. Okay, the track is rated fast. Hopefully the card won't look bad. Now, if you guys are new to the show, this isn't what I usually do, and I got this shit together at the last minute today. It was a 50-50 show for me. Usually we do golf stream. So I don't know how interested I'm going to be all day today. This is Ellis Park's third time running. I usually don't, jump into a meet until I get more days under the belt. Belmont, I've been doing good at, but it's not a track that I normally play. It's not really my comfort level where I play. Been doing okay there. Had like 2 big hits. Probably played it maybe 10 days total for the meet. So don't be surprised if I sit out races. I don't have an opinion every race. Let's see, Stephen Marshall's taking a shot with the 10 at Ellis. Yeah, good luck. You got a nice price on him. I think he's interesting enough. I'm worried about the outside. But I can kind of see him getting there. Three is 3-2. Seven's 5-2. If I really wanted to play this race, I could see myself doing like the 3 and the 7 first and second with the 1-2-4. Got to leave out the 3-7-7-3. I don't think that's going to pay anything. But or just do the 3 first and second with the 1-2-4. I don't mind those bets. It's just I definitely don't want to get started with a bunch of play bets today. But that's kind of how I'm looking at it. Like probably the inside of the track is going to be a little bit more favorable. I feel pretty confident that the 3 or the 7 should get first or second. Oh boy, I might have to grab a pop. Hey, what's up, Grandma Horse Racing? Let's see. Attila, what's up, Attila? Attila likes the 4-horse to win. Let's see. Mo knows TV. Just glad that we're live. He wants a place to hang out. So thanks for doing the show. Oh, thank you. Yeah, dude. I guess I kind of wanted to hang out. I think I decided like maybe at about 11 o'clock last night to start looking at things. So I got some done. That's why I'm so tired. I got some stuff done last night, and then I got up early this morning, did it, cooked breakfast, and then fell asleep, and then I just got back up. Let's see, three got the lead over the seven on the inside. Actually, the seven is dead last. I would have thought this seven would have ran. Like I said, I don't believe in the outside post positions. But you know what? This 10 is running. You know what? I'm okay with my opinion being wrong. Could this 10 I think it's gonna be 3-1-1-3. I don't think that I don't know if the bet obviously made sense to me because I basically called it off. I don't really depending on what this three went off, that might have, even if you just did the three first and second, that might have been on the too low a pay side. I didn't look up the pay. I don't know. Now that I'm looking at it, that might only pay like 10, 13 to 1. Let's see. Where did I put my betting? Oh, there it is. Let's see. What is that supposed to pay there? Oh, it's paying worse than I thought. Right now it's saying it's paying $9. So yeah, I said what I was thinking without, checking the prices because I knew I wasn't gonna play it. But yeah, I don't, unless you just did the three on top of the 1, 2, 4, that's probably not that great of a bet. Well, if you hit it straight, it's fine. But I do think that was a good call. So I don't, with the 10 running third, I don't know if you can say that the outside of the track really. I don't know how the 10 can run good, but the seven is at the disadvantage. But I definitely thought the inside. I mean, just on percentages for the year, we thought the inside was going to be more favorable than the outside. Oh boy. Oh, Boulder's telling me that the seven. Okay, if the seven went down to his nose, that does get that. I mean that adds to a legit excuse. Hey, what's up, Boulder? By the way, yeah. If you've seen him go to the nose or down to his nose, that adds. There's the excuse right there. Oh, Mono's TV had the 1-3 all for the try. It looked for a second that the one might had a shot to get to him, but it didn't really work out. Yeah, when these track Attila, when these tracks are getting drying out and go through their stages, I agree they get trickier. Yeah, I'm gonna try to watch this sevens break because I definitely missed it. Let's see, they're hammering the 5 and the 6 in the daily doubles. Going into next leg. Oh, it's so annoying when everyone's coming off of one race samples. No, that's a 5-horse race. Oh my God. I think right after I watch the replay, I'm going to go downstairs and grab a Coke, man. I freaking need a pick me up. Marco Luz alive to the 7 and the 9. Oh, that's Ellis Park. I've never seen Ellis Park. I've never been to Ellis Park either. Well, I guess that makes sense. If I'd never seen it, I'd probably never been to it. I don't think people go on that many blindfolded field trips. Oh, I like their setup a little bit. Ah, fuck! I missed the break. I'm looking at Ellis Park and I missed the break. I'll try to watch that head-on view. So let's see. The 3 had the lead. The 10 was always there. And the 1 was always there. So this kind of ran like a marathon race. Or not a marathon race, a merry-go-round race. Just the 1 and the 10 switch positions. Let's see. Is there anyone moving or making up ground or doing anything from the back end? Not really. I mean, 4's getting tired, but that kind of looks like a merry-go-round. The horses just went around the track and pretty much stayed in the same position there. All right, don't take your eyes off the screen. I got to see this head on. Let's see. How bad is it? Oh, yeah. Oh, did you see that? Not only did he went down and crawled on his face, when he got up, he did another hop. So, I mean, you don't got to note 2 troubles. But he definitely, if he would have hopped at the start, that would have been a trouble. And if he fell on his face, that would have been a trouble. This horse is super talented. He managed to do both in the same race. Good eye for picking that up. So the 7 never got to run his race. That probably made it a little bit, quite a bit easier for the 3. Because we thought the 7 was probably going to add pace to the race. Let me go grab that pop. I gotta wake up, guys. I don't want to hear. I don't want to have to just keep saying how tired I am. Let me just get something. Hey, B, how you doing, big guy? I don't want to hear her all day. All right. A blind man could have picked out that horse's stumble. I missed it at the start. In my defense, I might not have seen the start of the race. I'm not even sure if I seen the start of the race. Let's see. I have Ellis also, so let me see how much time before Ellis. All I know is that Ellis Park is in Kentucky somewhere. I want to say Henderson, Kentucky, but I'm not even sure about that. I picked Ellis over Arlington just because we did a few shows with Arlington and there was never any prices on any shows that we watched. And it just felt like it was Chalk City or you were between 2 or 3 chalks every race. And I just didn't want to deal with that again. Let's see. It does look like Ellis is going to go off first. So right now with this being the third, I think, date of the meet, I don't have any bias things. For the most part, I don't even, for the most part, unless the bias has, I'm familiar with the track for years and years and years. I don't ever assume the way the track ran last meet, it's going to run this meet. Unless a track already proven to me that year in and year out, it kind of plays the same way. I don't even know if I kept my it doesn't even look like I kept my Ellis Park bias sheet from last year. If I did, I'm definitely not seeing it. So since this is like, the first day that I'm even looking at it, for the most part, if I do anything, it'll be play bets. But right now, it's just handicapping it, seeing how my handicapping goes with it, seeing if something sticks out to me, kind of just, collecting data for future use. If I want to play this track that much, is how I approach this right now. Let's see. I think we're off the turf there, right? We are off the turf there. So right now we expect to see a lot of shippers. This is maiden claiming 10,000 on the dirt, 5.5 furlongs. The one horse coming from Belmont Park. I love the marks on his last race, the 2 hearts. And when I looked up those hearts and gave him those hearts, it was quite a big gap from that time to what would not have been a heart. But he's a short price, and he might not be a 5.5 furlong horse. But I do love the marks. Oh, the 2 is coming from Indiana. Last race, inside of the track was good. It was early pressing day. He came out fast, average, slow. Speed figure is horrendous. I didn't get to look up the Ohio races. I probably won't have time for this one. I don't think there was many Ohio races after the first race. And I do think Indiana is a lot better competition than the Ohio races so far. You know, than the Ohio tracks. The three I didn't look up. But his speed figures look horrendous. The 4-horse, bad rail 3 races ago. Second average. I don't think that's a bad race with this group. That was at maiden special weight at Indiana. 2 races ago, bad rail, early pressing day, average second average. I don't think that's a bad race. And last race at Churchill, middle of the track was good. He was in the 9-hole. I'm not giving that an asterisk. When I do middle, I'm kind of reminding myself that it was middle. I'm doing this mostly for Gulfstream, but I'm trying to keep my terminology the same. You know, and then I got to think at the track. Am I really saying it's the middle of the track, or I'm just saying it's outside? So if you buy the marks and you see middle, just say that it's probably post 4 through 6, but it's kind of telling you all of outside. Was definitely better than the inside. You know, if it's at Gulfstream, I'm probably saying that it is post 4 through 6. That 1 through 3 didn't win a race, and 7 on out didn't win a race, but that's kind of what we expect from the bias reports, right? 7 on out is never kind of good. And, you know. So that race, he ran about the same speed figure. Average, slow, didn't have the speed. Now, he did go from Indiana to Churchill, so the better horses, that was probably a step up, even though the price was different. I think he looks okay. 5's coming from Mountaineer. That's another track where horses usually go to finish their career. At Indiana, it was an early pressing day. He was 1/4 of a length from being a closer. Possibly could have gave him an asterisk there. It's kind of up to you there. I didn't. I wouldn't mind looking up some of those Kentucky races. 6 is a first-time starter. I got nothing on them. The 7 would have to improve a ton. Lightly raced, but I don't think I could bet him. And then the 8-horse looks okay. Ran against the inside track, but this is another router going to sprint. I tend to not like that. So I guess my decision is, do you want to take the 1 or the 8? 1 probably looks better than the 8. And bet horses that I normally wouldn't bet because of route facing a sprint or route dropping down. The short price kind of keeps me off of both of them. Let's see, is this a... So that kind of leaves the 4. Oh, they're heading in the gate. The 4 at 5-2 is not interesting for me at that price. 5, if I had enough time to look that up, I probably would have been interested in looking that up. But they're off. I think most of the other, I'm hoping most of the other Churchill race or Ellis Park races, I got more handicapped. Let's see, the 7 got the lead there. 7 was the horse that I just ripped on, right? The speed figures look pathetic. Yes, he is. That's the horse that I just ripped on. If he wins, I'm going to have to look him up. I was being... It looks like it. Well, no, the 4 got him now. 4 got him now. Yeah, this is another race that makes perfect sense to me. I think basically was saying 4 was the only horse that I would have been interested in outside of the 1 and the 8. And then as soon as I seen that the 4 was at 5-2, I was like, nah, I can't even do that. I think it came in 4-6-1, so I don't think I would have had the could have played the exact. The first time starter got second. Handicapping okay, but it's just chalk. Let me look up the marks that would have. Wait a minute. Make sure I got time before I do it. I'm just curious if he had something that would have caught my eye. Belmont Park. Of course he did. It's this line. So if he's faster, if he's 22-2, these are intense. 22-2, triangle, faster than that heart. He would have got a heart. He went 22-1. But 48-2, 48 would have been the square, so anything slower than that would have been a circle. Boom. And then we don't have the 5 furlong time. I did it with the 6 furlong times that day. So I would have seen that he had speed, but I would have still said it was a pretty big miracle to improve to get I don't know, 40 points to win this race, 40 points or more. But at least now I understood why he could get the lead for a little bit that he did. So, I mean, this race made sense. I just couldn't, well, first of all, I didn't have enough time. But second of all, I think he went off at 5-2, and I definitely wouldn't have been interested in that at 5-2. So let's go to Belmont. At least it feels like we're kind of seeing the ball. I mean, they're kind of easy right now. Let's try to see the ball on a hard race that we got money on. Hey, what's up, Case G? Hey, what's up, Carl? Just trying to catch up on the chat. Let me get over to Belmont. Let's see, we're going in the third race. Oh, we got claiming 10,000. Fuck, almost got to look at this race just because of that. $10,000 claimers at Belmont. That sounds fun. Okay, so I do have the scratch in. All right, so the one horse, Bad Rail, 4 races ago. He had the 2 holes, slow. I think that's a good throw out. Very next race, tries a mile. Average match strides with the slowest winner slow, just completely fell out of that. 2 races ago, he was slow, average at a mile 16. I mean, those 3 races, I think he's a throwout, but then last race, he got a bad rail, so he was in the 7 hole on the day that the rail was bad. It was a stalking track. He had a stalker day. He earned a heart in a triangle. He went too fast. I like that race. I'm wondering if that was just a benefit of him having the good outside on a day that I thought the rail was bad. Let's see, he's 5-1, so he is, well, he's bet down from 15-1, but he's 5-1. Let's keep looking at this. The 2-horse, stalking closing day, 3 races ago. He went too fast to win that day, so he has an excuse. He comes back, improves the speed figure a bit, average, 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 comes back. He ran on the same day as the one that day. The one got a little bit better than him. For the first 6 furlongs, they were kind of they were close. They were close enough to be competitive. One did run the better race that day. I had that it was a bad rail day. Both of them were well off the rail. All right, let's see how this race is shaping up. I love rematch races. Maybe this is just a straight rematch race. Well, the 4 is definitely coming out a different set of races because he's ran his last 2 races at 6 furlongs. 2 races ago. Match strides with the slowest winner, average slow. Earned a nice speed figure for this group that day. But then the next race, he comes back. Rail was bad. He was on the outside. Really didn't do anything. Came out the gate 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average, and then he just slowed it up. Fell apart. Couldn't maintain position. I don't know how I feel of him one way or another. This is a mile 16th race. So the 2 horses that they're betting are on the outside. The 5 horse, average, 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 4 races ago. Then he gets a couple 1 race samples. Overall, he is dropping in class. Dropping in class. Been running well at a higher level. I mean, by the book, he looks like a favorite. He's a little annoying to me because he has 2 1 race samples. That race 2 races ago, I got rated okay. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. This just looks like a by-the-book kind of play that you would come up if you were a by-the-book, class, dropping, good form, handicapping. So I do understand the bet on him. The 6 is coming out the same race. They ran together on May 22nd, April 24th. Those are the days that I could see both. Let's see. The 6 won one of them, and the 5 ran better in the other one. Not much difference between them. It's a little annoying because of all these 1 race samples. By the book, both of those look like they should be the favorite. Probably by a pretty wide margin, actually. One's a little tempting, but they're loading in the gate, and I'm not going to get anything down. It's not that I'm not going to get anything down. I don't even think I'm going to wrap my brain around this race. Let's see, the 1, I do like the 1 and the 2, but especially the 1, but it would have to be really about an inside track here. And I still think he would, oh, they're off. I think I would probably like the 1 as the long shot the best between the 1 and the 2. But they're still deep in my scenarios because I think the 2 favorites are pretty legit here. Because it looks like let's see, who's this for that got the lead? 4 was a horse that I said I didn't quite understand that was coming off of 2 sprints. It makes sense he could have got the lead, especially coming off of those 2 sprints, but I don't trust him to go wire to wire. In fact, he looks hooked right now. if he is able to hold on, that means he gutted this race out like no other. Yeah, it doesn't look good. Or does it? No, I think he's hooked. Yeah. I think this is going to be 5, 6. And I'm pretty sure the one will probably get up for third over this 4. I don't think this 4 has much fight in him left. Yeah, the one got up for 4th. So I'm not sure. It either came in 5-6 or 6-5, but it was both of the two favorites and nowhere to really go there. I mean, right now I'm just handicapping good enough just to know these races aren't for me. So they're not costing anything. Hey, what's up, DC? Oh, it was the 6 over the 5 horse there. 6, 5. Let's see. What is Daryl saying? The 6 ran a very unorthodox race. Closed. Had to be those two, though. Yeah, I kind of agree with you. It really had to be one of those two. In the way I was thinking about it, because I said maybe I could bet the 1, but when you're thinking about it, you got the 5 being legit. You thought the 5 was pretty legit. You thought the 6 was legit. They're both legit for the same reason. They've been both all the basic handicapping check marks, dropping in class, good form, running against better, kind of a weak field. They checked all the marks. So for that 1 to win, what was the 2 winning scenarios? Either the rail would have had to been super good. Don't feel that confident in that. Or both of those horses would have to go bad. What are the chances of both of them being dropped because they're bad? That's probably not likely. They're both coming out the same race or same 2 races, right? They both look good enough to win. They're from different barns. So what are the chances of both of them going bad? You know, And then, even if one wins, well, the other one still looks. I mean, it just didn't feel like a real spot there. It just didn't feel like a real spot. Sometimes I feel better when I think only one horse is the favorite, even though he can be bet more, because it's easier. If you had an A and then a B and they both looked good and they were both short prices, you need something to kind of go wrong with both of them. But if you only got one big favorite, you know, and if something goes wrong, it's probably easier to beat one favorite over two, solid favorites, I guess is what I'm thinking. Hey, what's up, Steve B? Let's see how much time we got for Ellis Park. There shouldn't be a lot of time, right? Going into race 2 at Ellis Park. Hey, what's up, Q Savage? Let's see. Second race, we got 5.5 furlongs, $5,000 claimer. Non-winners of 2 lifetimes, so nothing special here. See the one, early pressing day, 3 races ago. Average, slow. At what was that? That was 3 races ago. That was at Oaklawn Park. Well, we know there's tough horses at Oaklawn Park. He comes back 2 races ago. He tries a route. Stalking closing day. Yeah, he went too fast to win. Average. Really fell out of it. This is where sometimes hearts get tricky. When you know that you got a 6 furlong sprinter, they go to a route race. I mean, isn't it kind of logical that, you know, if they're not capable of stretching out, that they are capable of earning hearts? And sometimes those hearts that they earn at a route race might not be as good as you think they are, just because, you know, a sprinter is supposed to be able to go fast for the first 4 furlongs or so at a route. And so I don't know how I feel about that heart. The next race he comes back, he drops the 7 furlong, speed favoring track, had 0 speed, slow, not feeling that. I mean, he is dropping to the lowest horses he ever faced. I don't know. Let's see. Right now, I think it's pretty easy to get around him unless you really like that heart. And that asterisk for running against the speed favoring track. If you can explain his last 2 races, I'm not sure if he's real quick. He's never technically had the lead in his other races. And in fact, in his whole career. So, I don't know. I'm having a little mixed messages here, but I got to see what else is in this race. Oh, the 2 horse. 3 races ago, 7 lengths off the lead, early pressing day. Yeah, that could have got an asterisk for sure. Comes back at a mile 16th. Okay, I don't know how that helps him. I don't really care what that race looks like. He wasn't even that quick. I mean, he was closer to pace in a mile 16th, but even a closer at 6 furlongs should be closer to pace at a mile 16th. Goes back to Churchill Downs, or last race. Got an early pressing length track. He was 4 lengths off the lead, slowest winner of the day. Stepping up. I don't know. That race doesn't do that much for me. Oh, yeah, 6-5. Really, that's supposed to be the favorite here. Come on, there's got to be something interesting here. The 3 horses coming from M Mountaineer. I don't keep track of Mountaineer. It's just a track where you go where you're on your last legs, in my opinion. I mean, he does have speed that none of these other horses here. I just don't trust Mountaineer. The other track is FanDuel. I think FanDuel is at a Chicago track, Fairmont or whatever. You know, that's another track where you go where you have 3 legs. I can't get behind either of them two. I'll have enough time. I'm going to look up the 5 horse Alberts de Belterra. The 6 horse. 3 races ago, middle of the track was good. It was early pressing day. He got bumped and bothered at the start. Still earned a second. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call. If I got time, I'll look at that replay to see how bad it was. I might like that race. He comes back. Bad rail, early pressing day. Went match strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower. I like that race. I like that race a lot. I think that bump probably going to look pretty good now. And then, last race. Inside of the track was good. This horse should have got an asterisk. I said I had to rush and do these this morning, so I'm not gonna care that I missed some asterisks, but yeah, I think that's a good race too. I think 6 should be the favorite from what I see so far, but I do want to look up that Belterra race and maybe watch that replay. Belterra, 6/22. Oh, that's a little interesting. Inside of the track was good. Ran against the bias. Slow, slow, slow. Let me look up 6.5 real quick. Wow, 24-2. That was average. Matt strides with the slowest winner. Let me look up May 27th. Let's see, that was inside early pressing. He had the inside and he was a stalker. So he fit the track. He won that race. Matt strides with the slowest winner. Matt strides with the slowest winner, which he was. Matt strides with the slowest winner, which he was. Yeah, I'll look up that May 13th just because it's on the same page. That was an early pressing day. He was 4 3/4 off the lead. I'd probably give him, especially with the layoff, I probably would have gave him an asterisk that day. He was 9 lengths off at the second call. 23 4/49. Matt strides with the slowest winner, slow and slow. So, I mean, if this horse wins, he's going to come off the pace. He's going to come off the pace. In my head, I kind of think 6 might be the quickest one. I said I wanted to look up that replay. I'm doing a lot of work, and I don't even think I'm not interested in betting the 6 at 2-1. Let's see, he was a 7 horse that day. So when I definitely got to see the head on. That Pam view showed me shit. Yeah, definitely bumped. Does he rush up and get the lead? No, he did. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that replay. He's definitely bumped. That was the worst race speed figure wise, and he definitely came back and came back on. Let's see on this format. Is that just a separate player? That's just a separate player. Let's see, where we at? I mean, can a horse from FanDuel racetrack do anything? I don't think so. Mountaineer? Let's see, I can see the 6 getting the lead or just rating. And I think he can win from getting the lead or rating. Yeah, I think he can win both ways. Let's see, the FanDuel horse, the full horse. It looks like his only option to get the lead. I'm not really buying it unless he gets the lead and they just leave him alone long enough. I don't think he'll do worse. I don't think he'll win. Maybe he can hold, if he can get the lead and hold on for second, maybe. Let's see this Mountaineer horse, this 3 horse. I really don't know how. I'm just gonna say Mountaineer is too big of a step up. Let's see. The 1 can do something if you forgive the last 2 races. There's nowhere. They're loading in the gate. I don't really want to do well. I can't believe the 6 is 5-2. So they ended up coming on this 2 horse. I don't know. I think the 2 is going to be too far behind. I'm surprised they made this 2 the favorite. I think he'll be too far behind. Let's see who's off 3 months. Q Savage likes the 3 at Ellis. Yeah, Q Savage, you might want to make sure this horse has all his legs. I do not respect Mountaineer horses. I'm probably going to eat my words now. Good luck. At least you're willing to bet. I'm not willing to. Well, I'm not willing to take the price 5-2. That 5-2 just turned into 3-2. So Ellis Park has these small pools. It looks like where they can change that quick. 6 looks like a rocket here. Look at that horse. He looks like a champion. I don't know. This looks like they're going kind of fast, though, for these. Oh, no, they weren't going fast. 23? It just looks like they're going fast. The timer says 23. Oh, boy. Well, 6 is a winner. Look at him. He looked like a champion. Oh, boy. I think it came in 6-2. Maybe if it came in 6-1, that exacta might have been able to do something. I don't know. Probably not. 7-5 over 5-1. I see Marco Lou got a pick. What is that? Pick 5 or pick 6? Pick 5? Oh, pick 6. Let's see. I'm 2 for 2 with my top choice winning at Ellis Park, but I can't bet these horses. Or these prices, I should say. Just suck racing. Let's see. Looks like I didn't open up the Oaklawn Park for this one. You know what? All I got to do is open up Oaklawn Park to get those marks. Let me do them real quick. Got to go all the way back to February. 2-26. We got there 24 and 2. 47-4. Stock and closing. You know, I draw the shape perfectly. I don't understand why they can't keep up with me. Let's see, 24 and 2, 48 and 1, 73. Average all the way across. Who's the other Churchill horse? $428. Where are we at? $428. One race sample, so you're annoying. I mean, come on, computer. Really, computer? Thank you. 319. I thought that was an inside day, which it was, which he won. Let's see, 24 and 2, slowest winner of the day. Let's look up some more. 3-6. Really? Fucking jackass. $72 and 2. Oh, he ran on 2-6. The other horse ran on 2-6. I'm pretty sure. That sounds really familiar. No, he ran on 2-5. Sounds almost familiar. Let's see, that was early pressing day. We'll just give an asterisk for that one. 25 and 1, 47-4. Yeah, no. All right, anything else here? Not really. You know, I might want to look up this. I think I still got a couple minutes. Oh, 4x3. I might not have a. Give me a minute. Because that just looks like that could have been a really high rated race. Ah, see, I know what I'm talking about every once in a while. That makes me want to look up that 1017 to see if there was an asterisk or something right before that. Stalker closer. Dude, I need another symbol for stalker closer. It takes too long to write up. Yep. Yeah, fuck. Like I don't know how my shit works. Let's see, 24, 48, 73, and 4. All right, that's all I need to see. Let's see, this one horse, 4 races ago, went too fast to win, comes right back, wins the next race, fastest winner of the day. That would have been nice if you were there that day. That looked catchable. Goes on a little layoff, come back in February, stocking closing day. Did a nice job getting in position at the top of the stretch after being on the layoff. Average, average, average. He's 46 to 1. No one expected anything that day. I don't think that's a bad race. And last race, he was just average, average, average. It does look interesting. Who's this motherfucker? I thought that house was contingent. Let's see, what was it? 14,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. Nice cheap racing at Belmont. Come on. Dre's a little confusing to me. He's stretching up. I don't think he got the best marks. He hasn't ran a bad race. He's just not marked super nice. Stretching out. Huh. Let's see, the 4 is just annoying because he keeps running on 1 race samples and I get bored with them. You know, I'm not really sure where I'm at or what I think about this race. I'm not really sure what I think about this race. 7's another horse that's stretching out. Ran against the bias last race. Race before that, he ran away and hid. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner slow. I'm not really sure what I feel about this race. Who are they betting? Who don't I like? Maybe that might be the easiest thing to look at. Who don't you like? To me, this 1 horse probably only ran like 1 race where he could win this race. And chances are he won't get that trip. And he did it while he was on the lead. There's some 6 furlong horses. That's probably going to reduce his chances even more. I'm still not sure what I think about the 3. 4 is a horse taking all the action. He's annoying just because, well, those 1 race samples. I don't like the 5 at all. I think. You know what? Not only that I'm not interested in this race, I don't even know where I don't even know like what I feel about this race. Like I'm even having problems with the race shape and everything. It's definitely a sit-out race for me. House next door is out for sale. I seen that it was contingent, and I'm wondering if these are the new buyers, or are they just still showing the house in case the sale go through? Anyone got any action on this race? I think 7 was one of the, let's see, who were the sprinters? I think 7 was one of the yeah, 7 was one of the sprinters. And who was the other one? Was the other one the 3 horse? The other one was the 3 horse. Five's up there on the lead. Well, he ran. Oh, he ran on a couple. I guess you could have seen him on the lead. Kind of was on the lead the last race. I didn't like this horse. I guess I could see him on the lead. This is this a fast pace right here? What did they go? Oh, they went 46 and 1. This feels like okay. 5 should be gone. I think 4 is getting the perfect fucking trip, isn't he? Well, maybe not. Now all of a sudden he just looks flat. Six three. 6-3. Yeah, I know I didn't say much about this 6. I honestly didn't know where this horse fit in. When I looked at him, I was like, even in my head, I don't even know if I talked about him. But that I think that's about when I was like, I don't even know if I understand this race. Let's see, he was a second choice. The exacta probably doesn't stink here. 3-1 over 7-2. That's probably not bad. It probably doesn't seem that bad. Let's see. Stephen Marshall went boom. Oh, he needed a 1-4-6 to hit the pick 3. Nice. This could have. This feels like this might have been one of the bigger paying races today, right? I don't think there's really been much so far today. Let's see, Belmont. What has the payouts been going? Let's see, result first race. Yeah, they had a 3-2 in the first. Oh, 3-2 in the second race. 8-5 or something in the first. Yeah, it's been a slow start. Even money in the third leg, and in this leg they 7-2. Yeah, so it is kind of what I feel. Just short prices. Let's see. I think Stephen Marshall hit the pick 3, and now he's still live to a pick 4. So good luck, Stephen. Let's see. Go back over to Ellis. Yeah, this horse. I remember looking and thinking that he comes from really far out. Although he did get the pace to run at today. But I just did. Oh, next race. Next race at Belmont's. Ooh, that's a tough race. Baby race. Probably not interested in that race. Probably not that interested in this race. Pigment time. Oh boy. Oh, Daryl, you thought that was a 50-cent try? Was 22 and change, top 3 in his rundown, missed opportunity. Oh, Stevie, you had a feeling I wasn't going to like Ellis. You know, I don't mind Ellis for the most part, but I never played like a meet. When I say I never played a meet, I never sat down and every day of the week played Ellis. I spot play Ellis. You know, and it's not a mandatory, oh, let me get Ellis form to handicap. It's really spot plays. Uh, I don't even know when they start or finish. So I've never been that active there, but I do play it a little bit. I think Parsons got me into it because he had some horses, I think, running at Ellis. Hopefully the Coke revived me. Maybe some more entertaining races would help too. I don't know what it is it has been lately. These races with the short price horses and cards that are short, they almost seem to be wearing on me more. I don't know if it's because of all the extra work that I'm doing, and then when you get down and sit and play a race, you know, play the racing card, it's like really like exhausting. You know, and you lose interest so fast when you find out that it's just so slow and you're just sitting there going, I just want to go take a nap. I don't know if it's because of all the extra work I'm doing. I don't know if it's because I'm getting older. But these slow cards, man, they just seem to take so much out of me. Let's see, Marco Lewis says, Paul, I think hey Marco Lewis, is that at a track or is that your preference? So I always do the biases in two factors, right? I always do a post position if I think there's a post position and a running style thing. You probably don't get it from the show because I mostly play Gulfstream. So some tracks are different. Some tracks I think post positions matter more, and other tracks I think running style matters more. So let me read this comment the whole way. Paul, I think I favor the style of horses. I think you're saying running style over post position of the horses in terms of bias. And you want to know what, Marco Lou? For more of my handicapping, once I jumped on the bias things, I think what you're dealing with is you watch most of the shows that I do on Gulfstream, and maybe I just fell into a rut. But I will say for more of my handicapping and going down this road, I used to be like you, where I paid more attention to running style over post position. So I can understand why you'd go that direction. I think it just might be because I got into Gulfstream and Gulfstream State. So well, I got into Gulfstream and I got obviously uh, Turfway Downs. Did I say that right? Turfway Park, not Turfway Downs. You know, Turfway Park outside matters more than anything. But it really does vary from track to track. And I might be getting lazier, like I said. Oh, Steve B, we seen Bender a day or two ago. He was on the show. That was the last time, and he said he's on a huge run in the stock market or option trading or something. He, he's busy. He's busy with works, and he's riding a huge windfall. Steve, I might do that. I might do a little bit more than that. I chart my own races. After the end of the day, when Parsons send me information, I chart my own stuff. I can't say exactly what I do and what little corrections I do, but each day I make a daily profile, so I look up each day what I thought was doing, and I get my information from that. Yeah, he joined us on Wednesday. Well, he said it on the show. He said he's on like $160,000 run on some options trading or something. So he said that he's been doing very little horse racing, and he's been working a lot. So he said he's been on like a crazy like 6 week ride or something like that. So good for him. Let's see. We got Ellis Park. Right now, I'm not crazy about Ellis Park, but I got to look at more days than just today. So 3 races ago, middle of the track was good. He was in the 9 hole. It was an early pressing day. He was an early presser. He was average slow. It looks like he probably chased one of the slower races of the day and fell apart. 3 races ago, middle of the track was good. He had the middle. Average slow, fell apart again. Last race would have probably been his best race after the drop down. He was at Churchill Downs. Average second average. Oh. Let's see how much speed is in this race. This horse might be able to get loose. Oh, the 2 is a first-time starter, and so is the 4. That makes this race already tricky. Let's see, the 3 horse. Seeing if these horses ran together. It doesn't really look like it. Oh, the 3 horse, 3 races ago, it was early pressing day. He came out too slow. but I gave him an asterisk for that race. He comes back, average, average, slow. He was on the lead that race. Then last race, middle of the track was good. Said he was in the 5 and 7 path. He was in the 8 hole, so he was definitely nowhere near the inside. I mean, the marks on these horses aren't doing. Let's see, 5's another first-time starter. 6 is an early presser. Only ran one race. He could go forward or backwards after. Is this the race right here? Oh, that might be the race. The race is off, I guess. Yeah, I don't think I would have played this race. Is that 7 going wire to wire there? It looks like that could have been the 7. Yep, that's the 7. Let's see. I think most of these horses started at Churchill Downs. He started in maiden special weight. He was in maiden claiming 40. Maiden claiming. $5.29. Did any of these horses run together? No, not really. Let's see. What did he go off at? I don't know. He doesn't look like he's a price, but he doesn't look like he's the favorite either. Is that another wire-to-wire winner? I don't know. He could be a price. I could see the argument that he only ran one race. And he's dropping. But then the one was at that level 2 races ago. 2 and 3 races ago. Right? The one was at that level. I don't know. Either way, I wasn't that interested in playing that race. I'm just curious what price he went off at. Yeah, speed definitely does seem to be pretty damn good at Ellis right now. Oh, he was 9-5. I was kind of even playing with, was he the favorite or what? I wasn't even sure. I thought he could be anywhere from the favorite to like 5-1. All right. Well, they sniffed him out. The public sniffed him out pretty good there. Hey, what's up, Zero? Let's go back over to Ellis or Belmont. Oh, Belmont is a first timer race, right? They're going in a 5th race there. This is almost like the Ellis Park race. There's a few first timers. Everyone just ran one race. Everyone can improve from one race. Everyone can regress a little bit from one race. This is probably just another sit out. Let's see. The 3 ran 3rd. It was an early pressing day, and he was nowhere near an early presser. Didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. I mean, he did make up like 6 lengths in the stretch. I don't know. I can't bet him with my money, but he did earn an asterisk. The 5 horse earned an asterisk. Is that's the exact same race? 5 to me ran the better race, but the 3 definitely had a better finish. The 7 even gets an asterisk. He had a speed favoring track, even though he broke pretty decent. Uh, he wasn't on the lead, and I still think he deserved an asterisk that day. So everyone basically has an asterisk. I guess the best marked horse is the 7 with an average slow nothing. Because everyone else is just slow, slow, slow. But I don't know. I can't bet this race. I don't trust anything here. Let's see. Belmont. Agree with Paul. What? Agree that it's not a playable race for me? But you are alive to the 768 in the doubles and will not play anything else. 768. So you have 2 first timers in the 7 horse. Well, good luck, and I hope they're paying something. Tough race to be in to close, unless your handicapping makes it a little bit 0. Yeah, I'm working on them. I am working on the marks. I haven't shut up shop yet. I need to find another way of doing them. I hate doing that typing up fucking shit. It takes too much time. I think I need to know how to. I think I need to get a PDF marker that can do a layer on the entire form where I mark up the form like this, and then I think I just draw, write the number, and then put a line, between the start of every other horses so it looks just like that, and then I remove the form. I think that's called a layer or something effect. So then you get in my writing, because I got to mark this up and then I got to type it out. And right now it's taking me an hour to type and an hour to mark up. So if I could figure out how to do that, I can cut down the fucking extra work. Hey, what's up, Bill Bell? Oh man, you're out of work for next Wednesday. Oh man, enjoy your long freaking weekend, dude. Are you planning on going to Monmouth for the whole weekend? And is Gulfstream running Monday? Is there any special racing this Monday? There very well could be. Let me look at the entries. I bet they are racing Monday, aren't they? Let's see, the 4th is Sunday. I don't know if they're racing Monday. All the little tracks got racing on, but sometimes they don't. Yeah, I don't know if they're racing Monday. I'm gonna call you. How would you say that? Oh God, Samola, Samoan? Could that be Samoan? No, I don't think that's Samoan. SJ, are you confident playing off the turf racing? It depends, like always. It's opportunities. Um, it, I'm more confident on the dirt racing, especially at my main track golf stream. You know, I also am better at biases on the dirt than the turf. So if they scratch off the turf and it's at Gulfstream, and I'm already convinced there's a bias at Gulfstream you know, I don't care. It doesn't bother me. Uh, Now if they scratch off the turf and I'm having a confused day where there's been a bias and something seemed like it changed, or I'm thinking one way and it going another way, and then we finally get to it, I'll be like, oh, I might not want to get involved. But it all depends on what I'm already thinking of the track. Uh, I haven't made a play today, even though I had some winners today. You know, I look for betting opportunities. So far today, there's not any. I haven't really found any. But I really don't care about that. For most of my playing days, I never played the turf racing. Turf racing is kind of new to me, and Carl is guessing what I don't know what Bender did. He said he's going to ride that wave. Oh, there is no golf stream on Monday. Yeah, so SJ, what I like, so I don't know how, I think that's a new name on here. So I'm mostly a bias player. I do my own work. I don't sound like any other handicapper with that much speed figures and jockeys, trainers, workouts. I do my own way because I know you got to look at this stuff different. Mostly what I'm comfortable with is dirt racing. I try to play the tracks where I got the strongest profile. It just happens to be Gulfstream right now. I keep track of about 15 different tracks at any particular time. So I'm not afraid to bail out of a track. For years, Woodbine used to be my main track, and I had to leave. What I was doing wasn't working. I got confused, and I don't have a problem leaving. Uh, I'm always on a search for new biases and stuff, but I don't like playing at night. uh, but I'm mostly interested in the track profile at a particular track. I I'm more comfortable at cheap racing. Uh, I'm more comfortable betting prices than I am favorites. Uh, let's see. I think that pretty much sums it up. So I look for tracks that I think I got an advantage. So right now, I'm just tipping my toe at Ellis. They just started. We don't know what's being favorable there. Belmont is a little higher level of racing that I like, but I've done well at Belmont, but I've only played about 10 days this year. You know, uh, I'm more likely to hit a big ticket, than chalky tickets kind of deal. Uh, you know, I think most handicappers hit between 20 and 30%. Any more than that is probably bullshit for any amount of time, kind of deal. Let's see, are we still waiting for that too? I kind of got distracted. Are we still waiting for that baby race at Belmont? I think we are. Yeah, we're still waiting for that baby race at Belmont. Hey, what's up, Jared? Nope, I still have not played. You know what, Bill? You're gonna have to call me up on Skype on the weekend and make me play Mammoth with you. Mammoth is on my rear window. I don't even think about Mammoth. Every time I think about Mammoth is on Friday, and then I go, oh, they got that 6 race card. And I don't want to get involved in a 6 race fucking card. But I keep forgetting, I freaking keep forgetting that on a Saturday and Sunday they run a 14 race card or 16 race card. Dude, if you can spot a bias there early and you got 16 races to go, woo, or 15 races, 14 races to go, I'm more interested in that. Okay, so Belmont's finally loaded, so I don't have a play here. I guess I'm hoping that Steve B closes out his what, pick 3 or pick 4 I think he had closing here or needed here. Uh did I do them? I think I did the Mammoth numbers. I've been doing all the charts. Let me see if I put them in the. Yes, I did. Hey, Bill Bell, I'll come back to you right after this race. Let's see. 3 gets the lead here. Yeah, that's why I can't bet horses that only ran 1 race. We seen the big close on this 3, but we also know it's very dangerous to say he's a closer. Today he's out by a couple lengths. There's just not enough info for me to bet these races. Who was the 8? 8's probably a first-time starter because I don't remember the 8. Boy, these two are fighting. 8-3. 8-3-7. I think not SJ. I think Steve B. Did Steve B hit that? I think Jared hit a place bet there. Marco Lou needed the 3 round. Well, you got beat by a first time starter. That's tough. I thought it was Steve B that had some multiple going. I think he might have had the 8. I know he had the 7 and a couple first time starters. I think Steve B might have had that 8. Oh, 8 was even money. I didn't realize that. I don't know why I thought 8 was a price. I knew I wasn't interested in that race and I just stopped looking. Stephen Marshall, oh my God. Don't waste your pick 4s on a $30 pick 4 at Belmont. I hope to God that was a skinny ticket. I hope you didn't go 3 alls in four races. Oh, that's rough. I mean, that's kind of how it feels today. I mean, that's just how, short prices all day. Oh, it wasn't Steve. I think it was Stephen Marshall that did the pick 4. I think I keep getting Steve B and Stephen Marshall mixed up, by the way. I think I've been doing that on a lot of shows. Oh, let's see, Bill. There are some interesting things going on at Monmouth. So right now at the sprints on the dirt, they ran 66 sprints. Post 1 through 3 is winning 55%. That's a strong number. But what I really like about that number is when you compare it to post 7 on out, you want to see a big drop from 55 to 7 on out. That really is what tells me. Uh, they're only winning from 7 on out 12% of the time. So there's a huge edge to being inside at that track so far. Uh, they're also wiring at 53%, so you got to have speed there. They're stalking 39% and they're closing only 8% of the time. So that's a pretty strong trend. And speed and inside is often the easiest biases to take advantage of. So the dirt sprints look really promising. 66 races, not the biggest sample, but then again, not the smallest sample either. And for the routes, it's kind of the same thing. For the dirt routes, you only got 45 races. Again, inside is winning 56% of the races. Middle of the track, 36, and we got a super small percentage, 9 on outside on out, or 7 on out. So if you wanted, I don't do this all the time because I know routes and sprints play completely different. But sometimes they line up the same. And right now, both of those tracks, routes and sprints, are lining up the exact same. The only difference is for the routes, closers are doing a little bit better and speed's not as strong. But it's still not a closer track. Let's see. The sprints, the turf sprints, there's just not enough of them. There's only been 18. Turf routes, really small sample, 27. And I'm not seeing anything there. So right now, I'd be mostly interested in the dirt there. Inside of the track and speed. Speed, a pretty big advantage of speed, but the next best is speed and stalkers. I don't, are you asking me if the jockeys are equal? Or are you making a comment that the jockeys are equal? I honestly couldn't tell you a single jockey that runs that Monmouth. That's not part of my thing. So you would know the jockeys better than me. A guy that's played for a week at Monmouth would know the jockeys better than me. Oh, you're telling me. You're okay. A lot of those jockeys are journeyman Class B riders who are getting it done. Okay, you're telling me, yeah. Because you know that I don't ever even look at jockeys. Gotcha. Yeah. How have you been doing there? Have you spotted anything where you thought it might have been doing something? Let's see. We're going in a 6th race, so the 8 horse did win that race. A Michael Maker first timer. Tell me we got some races to get excited about today. Oh, Daryl hit the daily double. I'm taking him. That must have been at oh, Belmont. Fuck, I can't even talk. Let's see. Wait a minute. Is Ellis Park going off first? Oh shit! I didn't realize Ellis was sneaking up on us. I got a feeling. This is a 4th race, not this. Ellis Park 4th race. Okay, so this. Oh, they're off the turf. So they got a bunch of 2-year-old races, it looks like, because here's another one. Look, the one horse, I don't like those running lines. Only one race. I mean, I don't know what this horse is after one race. 2 is a first time starter. Let's just see if there's anything interesting. Right now, this doesn't look that interesting in the race. Let's see. First, I should get the scratches. Fuck, they're going in the gate. 5 might be a little interesting because he ran against 2 biases, but I can't get behind those running lines. I'm just looking to see if anyone's marked with anything that might. Let's see, the 3 ran against the biases first race. The next race, he went fast for the first call. I mean, there's no marks here. Yeah, 2 and over half the field are first-time starters. Yeah, I mean, you know, I guess I'm just hoping today. I'm just hosting a chat room. We're hosting a handicapping chat room today. I haven't made a play yet today. Stephen Marshall, boom at Pimlico. Finally a price came in, Marco Lou says at Pimlico, and sounds like Stephen Marshall was on him. Hey, what's up, Mac and Company? In is saying that there's some, you know what? I'm enjoying today, actually. Today I almost feel stress-free. Let's see, 1 did get the lead at Ellis Park. Speed has seemed to be deadly there. Let's see, could we have put this one on the lead? Yeah, he came out 5 by 2, but that's not after 1 race. Yeah, no, I can't. I think he was a chalk too, by the way. I'm not sure. Dude, today feels like a day where you're watching bank interest grow. Let's see. One's going to win for fun. Yeah, I wouldn't say that's a competitive race right there. 1-7. I can't tell who got. There might have been 3 that got third. Let's see, Belmont. We're going in the 6th race. Let's see what these scratches look like here. Came in 1-7-3. Dude, it's not that it's a chalky day. They're actually hard racing. We're just playing against the best people in the world, and they're just killing the prices. They're just never wrong. Let's see, the 8 is scratched also. I got the scratch on the 8. 9 is going to be in. All right. Well, Marco Lou, was that long shot that just won at Pimlico? Was that a Gulfstream horse? Gulfstream, greatest racing in the nation. Oh yeah, that's right. I think all the shows were doing the Prairie Meadow stakes racing handicaps last night. So I'll be right back. I got your phone. I got tomato sauce all on my shirt. That's something. Look at that fat slob. Can't even clean his shirt to go on the stream, Kiki. Yep, that's your guy. I think we're going to be shipping off to Gulfstream in a month or so when we get back from Vegas. Marco Lewis says he doesn't know why people rag on Gulfstream so much. Dude, you're talking about horse players, the most bitter group of players on the planet. That's what horse players do. What do you mean? That's what we do, complain. I don't get why horse players are so quick to jump around and chase these stakes and glamours meets. That's what I don't understand. I don't understand how a guy that would never touch Prairie Meadows all of a sudden want to play Prairie Meadows because they got some stakes races there. It's not even proven that stake races pay any different from claimers or anything. We, I would think you just stay where you're. Well, I guess that's because that's the way I set up my game to play where I got an edge at and to chase the type of races that I know I hit. I never understand how the public gears up for opening of tracks unless you live in the area. I don't know. That's more weird to me than anything. I just assume they're so sick of getting beat where they play every day that they're just willing to leave anywhere just to follow the crowd. I don't know. Oh, Mono's TV hit that off of a breeding angle. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Dude, fans won't even know who's the best of the best. Your average fan, if they just watched a bunch of horses coming down the track, dude, I could show most of you guys, as long as you didn't recognize the track, a fucking $5,000 claimer race, and just tell you guys it was the best horses in the country, and you guys, most people wouldn't know the difference. I don't know. People say dude, isn't this game about making freaking money? I don't know. I mean, maybe they like watching the best of the best. Fuck, I don't think horse. See, you know what? There is a group of people that think horse racing is a sport. I think horse racing is a gambling game. I guess I just look at things different. That's why I don't give a shit about the history of the races. Every time they do the horse of the year, I was like, why the fuck do you care? I don't get that. Horse of the year, I don't get the reward. I don't even get the title. Because I honestly don't think of this as a sport. To me, it's a gambling game, and that's it. So maybe I'm losing something. Maybe I'm just a soulless person. I'm just a soulless gambler, I guess. Like I said, horse racing is. I don't play horse racing because I love it. I've learned to love it, but I play horse racing because I got an edge. If I had this edge in blackjack, I'd be playing blackjack. If I had it in sports betting, I'd be betting sports. I don't. Yeah, I just don't get it. But there's got to be some people that view this as a sport and not a gambling thing. Daryl says, I beg to differ. Horse players are the most generous people in the world, in my opinion. You mean generous by paying the feed bills? No, horse racers are. I mean, horse. I'm joking around. Horse players love to complain. You can't go to the track without hearing the guy in the next table complain. It's in fucking possible to walk around the track, talk to five different people in five different groups, and not find one person in that group complain. It's fucking impossible. But I will say, horse players I do agree, are generous and very helpful people. If you sat, it's very, to me, it's always been easy to make friends at the track. It doesn't take very long for you to see a guy that's been there three times. You can saddle up and get into a conversation really easy. So I'm not ripping on horse players when I say that. It's more of a joke, tongue in cheek, because we're also really big complainers. Yeah, I know. I just opened a can of worms. But I think horse players, if you're new, if you get in a conversation with them, they'll help you out the best they can. They'll show you handicapping tips. I think a lot of them are just hanging around at the track waiting to talk to people. It's really easy to talk to people at the racetrack and make friends there. It really is. Yeah, who doesn't complain? That's kind of true too, right? Dean said he's always viewed it as a sport. I don't. Now I can watch a lot of races. I mean, I appreciate it. But let's just face it, we're never going to have a bunch of people wearing Irad silks at the bar. I think those days are gone. Carl's saying betters in general are complainers. I don't know. I do miss going to the track though. Shit, when I'm at Vegas, when I'll be in the sports book, I'll probably meet. I don't know. We're going what, 5 days, 4 days. I'll be playing there. I'll probably meet at least 20 or 30 new people. As long, well, you know what? I'm going on some shitty days. I'm going during the week. There might only be five players in the sports book area betting on horses. Dean said he'd rather watch a stakes race than bet on. See, I do like watching the stakes races. But in no way he'd want to see. I watch all those $5,000 claiming races too, but I got to. That's where I focus on. Let's see. I even got to find out which race I'm going into because I'm getting confused on these damn programs. I think the fifth race at Belmont I wanted to look at, and I'm bullshitting. This is a sixth race. Yeah, I wanted to look at this race. Let's see the 3-horse. We got a mile 16 on the dirt, made in special weight. The 3-horse, 3 races go. Slow, average, slow. Early pressing day. It's just an okay race. 2 races go, closing day. Improved the speed figure a bit. Was running with the track there. Kind of its best finish. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Just missed. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that race. 35-1. And then last race, it was another bad rail stalking closing day. He was a stalker. He was off the rail. Ran his best speed figure. Kind of had the track. Let's see what's actually in this race. That's my starting point. Let's see. 4's a little annoying. 1 race sample right there. 5's a first-time starter. So they're off the turf. So the turf, I have thought that the track was backing up. Boy, every race is just very lightly raced horses today. So no one really has it. Actually, this is kind of an uninteresting race the way it's marked. The 11 is the favorite. Let's see, 8, 9, 10, 11. So he's going to be in about the 8 hole. You know, I haven't really been paying attention the last 2 days about inside outside stuff at Belmont. But I know for the meet that the inside's been winning like 50 some percent. Is this a spot to play against this 11 horse here? 11's going to be in the 8 hole. He is the favorite. Is there an opportunity here? He is a main track only. 10's a main track only. It seems like these main track only's been crushing in the mud lately. So all the outside horses, 9, 10, 11 are all main track only. Is there anything on the inside? Three's going to be in the 1 hole. 6 is going to be in the 4 hole. Those are the only 2 options I could go with if I'm going to try to beat that. 3 and 6, 3, 4, 6 in the exacta. I definitely can't do this for a real bet. If I did this, this would be my first bet of the day. I can definitely do that in my play bet category. But am I just betting the inside to just bet? I almost feel like this is if I do this bet, do I really like this race? Let's see. I got one. I only got one first time starter, so it's not that there's first time starters. The track has not been kind to the outside. So the closest to the inside, a main track only horse would be in the 6 hole. No one has that great of marks. Well, I think this is worth a small bet for me. 3, 4, 6. And a 3, 6 Dutch. Why not? I got a. I might as well make a bet today. Right? There's nothing on the outside. I mean, 11 looks. The main reason I'm going against the 11 is just because of the outside. I mean, it looks okay. It's not. He doesn't look like a world beater. I'll do this for a play bet. It's an ante in poker. Ante. That's it. Oh, let's see. I'm playing the. Oh, you're playing the angle at Arlington. 2 is 8-1. Did it work? Is the question. Hey, Dean, it worked for the first race, huh? It came in 2-1 in the exacta. You wanted to bet the 1, but the 2 at 17-1. I take it that it worked, huh? Or did you do it for the first race? Oh, 2. Oh, okay. You did hit it. I do see that you hit it. You're probably the only guy that's still playing that angle religiously. It keeps working. Fuck, the win ticket is better than the exacta though, or actually they paid the same. That's hilarious. Steve keeps looking at that Arlington angle. The 10 just scratched at Belmont. So that does move the 11 a post over, but so that's going to put him in the 7 hole. Let's see. This is a mile and a 16th race. So 11 ran in a couple 6 furlong races, so I can definitely see him getting over. But I'm hoping it's just taken out of him. Who is Bit of Oris? Is that who that is? A bit Oris or something like that? Who is that? Who is this horse? Ran on May 21st. Sometimes it's easier when I look up the damn day. It's not this horse. That horse ran. Oh, that horse ran fourth with them. That horse was in that race. It made a middle move. I didn't see that. I mean, who was the horse that ran third there? A BT Oris. The fuck is that horse? Oh, it's this horse. It's the 9 horse. Okay. What is the real name? Oh, a bit Irish sass. Who did I bet here? The 3 and the 6, right? And then a 3, 4, 6. Who is that on the? Oh, that's the 11. Oh, this is the first race I played today, and I'm not even getting a run. Well, I was right. 3, 4, 6 is going to come together. The problem is there's just a bunch of horses coming out in front of them. They did beat the 11, but the 9 was the one that beat them. I think that race was due to boredom. That was a boredom bet. Eventually, I had to make a bet today. Yeah, the main track only horses are doing good. I guess that was a wrong race to test my theory about the inside of the track. I guess that was a wrong race to do it in. What was the marks on that 9? I just I just didn't think. Yeah, he didn't have great marks. No, not at all. What was I thinking of there? Really nothing. Just really hoping to get lucky. 6 was the best marked horse in the race. Lightly raised, yeah. I got nothing. Nothing. Just trying to make something happen there, I guess. Let's see, Ellis Park, 5th race. I didn't mark this race up because I was doing everything on short time. Actually, I didn't mark the next 2 races up because I just didn't think they looked that playable. Fifth race. Let's see, the 2 and 3 are scratched. You know what? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How much time I got? Fuck, they're in the gate. I just noticed that this one horse was coming from Gulfstream Park, ran in the 11 hole. That's never good. And I thought I was just going to try to look this horse up. But whoever gets the lead there has been running all the races. So it probably doesn't look good for him so far. Let's see, who has the lead there? The 4 or the 7? 4 would have been the first time starter. Hard to put the 7 on the lead, but dangerous not to. I would have liked to look up this one horse there. 9-2. I mean, that's kind of a long shot price for what we've seen today. Well, of course. Did anyone see that? Notice that? Hey, this Gulfstream Park horse ran in post 11. Post 11 is never good. Ever, ever, ever. Yeah, I'm not going to be that pissed. I mean, it is the roughest race. It's not like I could have been a slam bet there. It would have been a minimum bet, $20. But that caught my eye. Yeah, it was an early pressing day, but it doesn't say anything about inside, outside. But we know that the 11 hole is never good. When there's no space between that, you know, the fastest was 22 and 3, 22 and 4. I don't do average triangles there. There's no gap there. It's just an average. I think I would have bet this horse. I think I would have, you know, $20, but that's fine. Daryl's in the black for today. Just not much going on. At least that race made sense to me, to the way I work. Um, Next race I don't have marks on, but the 7th and 8th I do. Let's see, Belmont. Could this race be playable? Could there be something? Oh, oh my God! Pull my shoulder again. Let's see, Belmont. We got a 5-horse race in the 7th race. How many races they got at Belmont? 9. I don't know if I can keep going. Holy fuck. Let's see, both ones are scratched. And the 6 is scratched. I always like to look at the names too, just to make sure I'm on the right damn race. Let's see. Got to get over to Belmont. F Rocket. Yep, right race. Yeah, Bill, just give me a heads up so I know to look at it when you want. You can, If you want to Skype with me, just send me an email. Send me an email that morning just so I can fire up Skype. I'm trying to think what I got going on. God, I hope my wife doesn't have a picnic or something for 4th of July. Because I plan on playing on Sunday. Fuck. There might even be stuff going on tomorrow for all I know. Yeah, today the only regret I made is the only bet I made. Like I said, I probably would have put a small bet on this horse, this one horse, but at 9-2, there honestly so far just wasn't any opportunities that I could have really played so far. Do I stream on Sunday? No, I'm definitely not going to stream on 4th of July. Uh, I'm not. I got a feeling if we're not going to a picnic or something, barbecue, I got a feeling that there'll be people coming over the house, like the mother-in-law and that probably. She hasn't said anything. She usually doesn't schedule something on a horse racing day without letting me know about it. So I'm planning on smoking cigars and freaking playing horses. Well, I tell you what, man, it better not be a card like it's been the last few days. These cards have been freaking boring. Let's see, I do got a Gulfstreams form. I was working on Gulfstreams last night too. They got to finish that. Let's see, how does Gulfstream look on Saturday? All I know is it takes forever to do Saturday. These Saturday cards. They're not always good, but they've been running 12 races with a lot of horses. Let's see, the second race looked really good. Ooh, they got some dirt races back to back on Saturday at 8 and 9. Ooh, they got dirt back to back to back. Can we get back to a good dirt inside course there? Hopefully, they're not doing this because of weather. Then in the fifth race, they got a cheap claiming 12-5 turf race. Can we have nice weather at Gulfstream? That has 12 horses drawn in. Then they got another 6,000 dirt race. Tell me that has a lot of horses. 8 horses. They got a cheap 5,000 turf sprint. With 10 horses in it. Then another dirt. Man, please give Gulfstream nice weather. Everyone pray for nice weather at Gulfstream Park on Saturday. I never know, like it's really hard to never know if you love a card or something, but they're definitely the type of races that I want to play. I mean, top to bottom of the card. They do end with a grade 2 race. 7 furlongs on the dirt in the last race. Oh no, in the 11th race. That still has 8 horses in it, a grade 2 with 8 horses. By then you'll know if how the track's playing, if anyway. Dude, I like this card on Saturday. Hopefully that's what we need. Why will you say Gulfstream won't be racing tomorrow? Oh no, you're right? No, tomorrow's Saturday. God, they're running tomorrow at Gulfstream. Well, oh, you're telling me they have a hurricane coming? No, there's no hurricanes. There's no hurricanes. We live on a flat earth. It's impossible to have a hurricane on a flat earth. You need to believe in gravity and weather patterns for a hurricane. You guys are gonna go off thinking I'm a flat earther now. I just watched a few streams in my videos. No hurricanes. Oh my God. Please, because I just looked at the card and that looks like a card that I definitely would be interested top to bottom of the day. Stevie says stop with that noise. Steve B's a flat earth denier over there. Marco Lou just came for the horse racing. Everything else he won't endorse. Come on, I gotta believe. I gotta believe in something. I do not want to mess around and let rain or a hurricane hurt that card. Oh fuck. Dude, I remember what was that a few years ago where the hurricane flooded Gulfstream. Oh my God, I was watching the news in all sorts of distress. Luckily, Gulfstream didn't take that much damage. Remember that a few years ago? Shake up is now wake up. Oh my God. I got to talk about something. These races haven't been that great. Almost to the point where it's almost like let's end the day and I don't even have to make another play. Let's see. Let's take a look at it. We got 7 furlong or a mile, 7th race, mile allowance 50,000 starter allowance. That's right. This is just a 5-horse race with 2 favorites in it. Let's see if these favorites look weak. Oh, the 2-horse, 4 races ago. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls. Then he was average. Fell out of it. Those 4 races go at allowance 1x. He then gets a track that was favoring early pressing type. He was slow. But he did finish second by a K hair while running against the bias that day. For some reason, I was reaching for my screen like it was a touch screen. I'm losing it. I need a nap. So I think that was a pretty good race running against the bias there. He was 95 cents on a dollar. So if you took the favorite that day, you would say, no, Paul, that's a shitty race. I bet him he was a favorite and he should have won that race. But I do think he ran against the bias that day. He comes back, improves the speed figure by quite a bit. Second triangle, second. So I like that race, closer to the pace. I like that race. And then the next race, stalking closing day, he ran good. So I like his last three races. He's 8-5. I'm not crazy about that. But I can see why he's taking action. The three horse. Two races ago, he won. He was average second average at 40,000. Comes back at this level, first time against winners, just missed. It was an early pressing day. He was a presser that day. I got him as slow square. He was 6-1. At the first call, they went 23-3, so he was 23-4. That looks to me like he chased the slowest pace of the day and had a hard time cutting into the fraction. My bet is, I bet the horse went wire to wire that day. That's what that looks like to me. Which means it's a better race than it looks on paper. But he's the second choice. I don't even know why I'm looking up this shit because that looks pretty good. I guess I just want to see if I'm right about my prediction. You don't want to do all this work just to land on favorites. Let's see, 523. Whoop, 523.21. There it is right there. Let's see, that was the sixth race of the day. Dude, and that race was quite a bit the slowest race of the day. It wasn't even close. Yeah, though I'm exactly right. The horse that won that race did go wire to wire. So I think that's a sneaky good race. I was gonna say better than what it looks on paper, but the public sniffed it out with no problem. So I guess it wasn't that hard to figure out. Let's see, this is a mile race. I had to make sure the distance of this race. So the 4 race is a little annoying. He ran on 2 1-race samples. So 3 races ago, he ran on a 3 races ago, he went too fast to win. I love that move. And usually I look for that move for the next 3 races. The very next race was annoying. He did terrible, but that was a 1-race sample, so there could have been a bias or something there. I love the fact that this horse came back within 3 races, won at 30-1. But what's annoying is that was a 1-race sample, and I mean, the heart's already paid off. Could they pay off again? Maybe. But I wish I could have a bigger story for those last 2 races. And wish I was there for the day that he won. Was that the horse that Marco Lou had at 30-1? No, the one that Marco Lou had was a 7 horse. Well, he was in post 6. This could have been that horse. I thought it was a 7, or maybe it was a 10 horse. But that horse went wire to wire, I thought. I don't know. I just know Marco had a horse at 30-1. Let's see, the 5 is interesting too here. Wait a minute. The 5 just ran on May 30th with no, they're not coming out of the same race, are they? No, they are. Ooh, 5 just ran with the 3, or with the 3 or the 4. 5 just ran with the 2. 5 by 2, 4 by 1, 5 by 1. They ran the same first 6 furlongs. There wasn't much difference between them on there. They got the same rating. That was this horse's worst race. What's wrong with the 5 here? And the 7 went too fast to win 2 races ago, came back and won at 6-1. He had an inside stalking closing day, which he was and where he was at. Boy, wait, this race, I don't think this race is that cut and dry here. And they're running on the dirt. These are, well, they were always running this race on the dirt. So I want to do something here. I kind of feel almost everyone can win. Wait a minute, where am I at here? I think the 4 is the least likely horse to win this race. I don't see much difference between the 2, the 3, the 5. And even the 7. I'm just not sure what I want to do here, if anything. Let's see, the 5 is 5-1 here. I wish this 5 ran against the bias last race. I'd feel a little bit more comfortable if I thought there was a real excuse last race. Now, for the most part, wait a minute, him being in the 7 hole, I didn't think that day was I think I'm going to bet this 5, and I think it's just going to be a playback category, but I think I'm going to bet this 5 horse. Oh, I better get that in. I wanted to look up one more thing, but I really can't. I don't think there's enough time. So let me get the bet in, and then I'll look up. Let's see. I want to look up that. I want to look up that May 30th race. Oh shit! That track looks like it was inside. I think that track could have been caught inside. I didn't call it inside because a 4 horse and a 6 horse won. But both of those 4 horses went wire to wire. I'm not going to change the designation so far, but I got a feeling that was an inside track right there. Oh, they're off. 4 ends up with the lead here. I thought 4 would get the lead, but I thought he was at a class disadvantage here. So I thought the 4 had the least amount of chance to win this race, but I did kind of thought that he could get the lead here. God, I hope he doesn't go wire to wire. Come on with this 5. I need to feel a wiener. I need a wiener. What's up, Big Billy? Fuck off, all I do is pick one. I don't know if you want. I just wanted to say that. Did the 3 beat him? Fuck off with this 3. Did the 3 really beat him? Motherfucker, I thought this 5 was going to win this race. Oh, fuck off. He did beat me. I thought for sure the 5 won that race. I walked away from the TV. I was like, 5 got this. There was no doubt in my mind that the 5 during the race, not before the race. Son of a bitch, I thought the 5 won that. Yeah, it's probably not a bad exacta. I thought for sure. I kind of watched where the 5 had the horse hooked, the 4 horse hooked. I obviously don't mind that bet. 6-1 on that 5 horse. I like that bet. I think that was the difference in the race. Last race was the 2 horse beat him last race. The 2 horse had the inside, and the 5 had the 7 hole. I like the handicapping job. It just didn't work out. I don't know. Maybe I could have played it better, but right now, honestly, I don't feel like going after anything. This feels like a race you could have hit if you went after. I don't know on another day if my attitude would have changed. I'm just tired. Let's see, what is that exacta supposed to pay? 3.5. Wow. Is that really paying 20-1? I could have definitely seen myself going 5 over to 2-3 and 2-3 over to 5 if I really was going after it. I said the 4 was the least likely winner, so I don't think I would have done anything with the 4. The 7, you know what? You know how yesterday I said I'm a terrible bettor? Look at the opinion on that race. I flat out said that 4 is the least likely winner. I really didn't see it. I was worried about the class drop. I guess I didn't even realize how many options were in this race. Look, this is what a good better would have done with the exact same opinion. He was a throwout. He was stepping up, and I really didn't. I mean, I thought he could win the race, but I really didn't care for him. We know I took the stand on the 5. There's literally only 3 horses. You know, what was it? The 2, the 3, and the 5. 2 to 3 and the 5. I could see someone doing a 2, 3, 5 box. But the better bet, 5 first and second with the 2, 3. Because if it comes in 2, 3, you don't want that exacta. And 2, 3 over to 5. That probably would have been a great bet in that scenario. Exact same opinion of the race, but just thinking a bet through. If that actually paid $20, did that really pay $20, or am I looking at the wrong payout? Now, if it didn't pay $20, that means I just went on a rant and didn't get the payout that I thought it was. Let me see. Okay, it did not pay $20. It paid $12.20, so it paid $12.20, so it wasn't the opportunity that I thought it was. But there was still, I didn't even recognize that there was just basically only a couple options in that race. Yeah, paying 25 for 2, yeah. Tillis says why do you think he gave a bad ride? I don't know if he gave a bad ride. I didn't see anything. Remember, I ran and hid in the hallway after I seen the 5 looking like a winner. I mean, the 3's already working, and it looks like the 5 probably had more horse from here. The jockey on the 3 yanked the horse to switch leads. I don't know if he did anything. It just looks like, I don't know. God damn it, I thought the 5 was going to win that race. Yeah, the 5, I mean, I'm not embarrassed how the 5 raced. You know, definitely not embarrassed on that one. Let's see, the 4 just won over there. Actually, I'm not just embarrassed of that. I'm it's not that I'm just not embarrassed of that call. I'm actually proud of that call. Yeah, the 5 didn't work, but it didn't work out that he won. But we did find a horse with value, and the whole key thing was kind of realizing that the inside of the track's been playing good. And when I re-looked up that day, I could see why I didn't classify it as an inside, but I could. I'm actually kind of, because I bet a lot of people, I bet the only reason why this horse was 5-1 is because the 2 beat him. Now, the bias angle actually explains why the 5 came back and ran better today and the 2 was nowhere. So I'm proud of that. And then a lot of your speed favoring handicappers or speed figure guys couldn't explain why he went down to 74 that day. So actually, not every bet that you do a good handicap job works out. But I actually love the job that I did on that race. It's not that I'm just not embarrassed. I thought that was probably one of the sharpest handicapping jobs I actually made today. I mean, not saying much because there wasn't any rooms to be super sharp today. Oh, Attila didn't like because all the race 5 jockey dealt with the inside horse, the real danger. Oh, so you're saying maybe he didn't really count on the 3. I thought the 3 was dead on the turn in the stretch. I kind of didn't count on him either. So I guess I can't blame him. But I don't know. Boy, it seems like every track I've been looking at for the last couple of days. Well, that's not true. I was going to say that there was no opportunity for a big hit. That's actually not true. Because I thought that 4 horse, even though I didn't have him, I thought that 4 horse at 14-1 made extreme sense yesterday at Belmont. I felt like that could have been played. That 4-1 exacta that paid $75. They've been kind of spaced out the last couple weeks, last 2 weeks. That that 5 horse that beat that 2-5, where the 2-5 didn't hit the board, was the only place you could have went. But that could have been a big hit for me, because the most that could have been was possibly a daily double, and if it was a win bet, it would have been a $20 win bet. Yeah, so that wouldn't have been a big hit. It's been kind of a slow, especially the last 2 days or last 3 days, I guess. Wednesday there was really no opportunity. Plus, I handicapped terrible. Like Wednesday, I'll admit, I felt like the handicapping sucked Wednesday. But today and yesterday, like yesterday, I didn't end up with a winning day. Probably could have if I was aggressive in the last race. Not a great winning day, like maybe turned it into a couple hundred. But I didn't think it was worth it. But yesterday and today, I felt like the handicapping's been there, but like just not the opportunities, like really to make a killing anywhere. And this race doesn't look promising. I mean, we got a 4 horse race with a 2-5 in it. Let's see. The doubles going in the last race with the 9 here are not too bad. At Belmont, really? Man, I suggest you watch those doubles all the way to post time. Because you generally, and I use the term generally, and I'll even say usually, you do not get a bump by singling a 2-5. I got a feeling right now more money is in the win pool than the double pool. So I'd check those the whole way. I would definitely check those. Let's see what this 9 looks like. Oh, that's right. There's a 4 horse race, and I don't have. I was right. I was just getting ready to say this does not look like a bad race. But then I just remembered this is a scratch down to nothing. It was carded not to be a bad race. Hey, does any of you guys go out to Florida? When I go out to Florida, does anyone live in Florida that watches the show that are around Gulfstream area? We still haven't decided because we got Vegas. My wife has another freaking trip, and we got a destination wedding we got to go to. So we got to figure out where to fit it in. Oh, she's yelling in August. Yeah, I told her yesterday, why don't she just buy a fucking airplane? Because she's only been on like 20 freak. How many vacations you been on since freaking COVID? She's scheduled for 10 vacations this year. 10 fucking vacations. Not counting Florida. And yes, we have a different number of vacations because she likes to go with her boyfriend, apparently. She likes to go with her boyfriend. She leaves me at home. Daryl lives in Southwest Florida. You're about 100 miles from Miami. I was just ready to ask. You're not out there in the serial killer part of the country, right? Where all the crazies from Florida lives, right? I got I got to be careful about. They say all the crazies live in Florida, don't they? Everything bad happens in Florida. Look, I'm ripping on Florida people. I'm ripping on horse players today. I'm throwing out flat Earth shit today. I need a nap. Yeah, Bill, that's what my mother-in-law keeps telling me. Happy wife, happy life. That's what my mother-in-law tells me. I think she has a vested interest in rooting for her daughter to have a happy life or happy, yeah, happy life. Hey, Kiki, are we doing anything 4th of July? I don't know. Who's barbecue? Yeah, that's a cocktail. That's late. That doesn't interfere with my life. They smoked that flaca. Let's see. I did think the later two races at Ellis might be playable, possibly. Did I just scratch the horses in the wrong race? Did I just scratch? Kiki, I need a fucking nap. Me. That's all you think about. I think I just scratched the wrong form. I did. I got to see if any one of you guys spotted that, by the way. I was wondering why there was so many also eligible horses, but they didn't tell me to scratch any of them. I was actually like a little confused in my head about that. Ah, this makes more sense. But then again, I haven't seen a decent sized field at Ellis Park yet, so that makes more sense. So who the hell is the 9? Oh, that last race does look pretty good. Undefeated. I think we're down to 5 horses or 4 horses, 5 horses. I'm gonna lose it. All right, let's grab that. So that means all of these are not necessarily right. So this is easy enough to fix. Yeah, I was like, why am I scratching the 12 horse, the 13, and it's not? So is this race? This actually looks like this might be a playable race at Ellis Park. Ellis Park, I don't like their feed. It's so hard for me to let's see, they're going in the 7th race. So the 8th race looks, oh, the 7th race looks okay too. Oh shit. How much time I got here? So there's 6 minutes to Ellis Park, 10 minutes to but I probably don't want to deal with a 1 to 2. Let's look at Ellis Park. Let's see, the 5's the only scratch, so there's still 6 horses. And there's just a 2 to 1 and a 5 to 2 in this race. So this race might not be that bad. We might be able to do something here. In Ellis Park, so far, it just felt like Speed's been doing pretty good. Other than that one horse, I think that one might have been the only horse that stalked, at least in my memory. Let's see where we can go. Oh, Daryl say he'd love it. I like Farmington, Florida. We were looking for condos in Florida, and then that big hurricane hit, and then we were like, I don't know, it kind of took the wind out of our sail. We were actually looking for a place in Florida, and then ever since I had a hurricane, and we kind of stopped talking about it, and it just fell to the wayside. And now my wife's gun ho about getting a up north place. Oh shit. Let's see. So this Ellis Park race. So we got an allowance race, 6 furlongs. This one horse coming from Oaklawn Park. Oaklawn Park horses coming from Oaklawn and Churchill. These horses can ship everywhere. 4 races back, early pressing day, went too fast to win. I love that race. Comes back, improves the speed figure. I know he only improved by 6 points, but all I care about is the improvement. Off of a heart. That I like. I had the rail was bad. He was in the 8 hole. Didn't bother him. He did go up to a $100,000 race, and he was 34 to 1. I like that, and he finished 3 by 7. He drops in class to 50,000. Wins that race, being fastest winner of the day. I mean, I like that race. I like that he won. Again, we're looking at 3 races after a heart. You know, within 3 races is when I think that heart's still good. The only thing that sucks, he did win as a chalk. But then he wins the next race at 9 to 1. So that's where you could have hit him. The heart would have still been good. The triangles would have been good. So this horse is in good form. And last race was really nice too. He was average, match strides with the fastest winner average at this level. Or, you know, a starter allowance. I don't like 9 to 5. Let's see, the 2 horse, 4 races back was at a mile. He got good marks on that mile. He comes back, stalking closing day. Speed figure went down. I don't like seeing that, but he tried the turf and he was bumped and steadied after the start. So I don't put asterisks for comments. I put asterisks for just my bias marks. But you know, you guys feel free to throw in the asterisk because to me that's an asterisk. That explains the lower speed figure. So then he goes back. There's the big improvement. He improved the speed figure by 10 points. Fast match strides. I like that race. That was at 6 furlongs. That's 7-1. And then he gets a middle of the track, but he had the middle of the track. I'm looking for something better here. Let's see. These are some good marked horses. Sometimes you get a race where everyone is super marked and it gets harder to play the race. That makes sometimes for me it's the bad races are easy to step out and not play, but sometimes when everyone's marked great, oh geez, everyone is marked pretty good. Trying to see if this a lot of horses are coming off of June 5th. June 5th, 10th race. Let's see, I still got time. So the 3 was also in that June 5th race that the 1 horse won. 3 went too fast to win, which I normally like. But not only did he go too fast to win, he battled every step of the way with another horse that wasn't your eventual winner. So just looking at the running lines and looking at those 2 races, to me the one had the gravy spot the whole way, and the 3 horse did the heavy lifting. Let me get to the odds board here. I'm trying to get interested in this race. Let's see. So I love the 3's last race. The race before that, inside of the track was good. He had the inside. He went fast. Before that, he went fast. These are good horses in good form. Shit, the 6 horse has a lot of speed. The 7 was in that same race. He was nowhere part of that fast pace. He did get an asterisk for trying to close. He was a mile horse in the race before. I don't think I care for him. I'm trying to get to see if I can make a real bet on this 3 horse. Or at least a bet. Not necessarily a big bet, at least a bet. Let's see. Shanghai Dreams, this 4 horse. I think he lacks class. Nothing's wrong with his last race. I like this 3. The one of the problems I'm having with this 3 is he's not necessarily a need the lead type. Or is he? He's technically never won while rating. Three's 4-1. It looks like his price is holding. I don't think the 4 can bother the 3. 6 is a horse that is a need to lead type. I'm having problems with his class level. Those stakes races. I'm not sure if that's a step up or step down, but he's legitly fast. I love those hearts. Overall, his speed figures are on the lower side of this race. I think I'm definitely putting a bet on the 3 horse. Let's see. 3 to win. I notice I've been doing nothing but, but basically win bets today, too. You know, this 7's coming out of the same race, and it wasn't. You know, I'm going to put a smaller win bet on the 7 also. Or a little bit more on the 3 and the 7. Will I get that in? Oh, I'll get that in. I should get that in. I got the 3 and the 7 here. I like 4 to 1 on the 3. To me, this race all depends on if the... You know, I think I should have bet box 137, actually. Not going to have time for that. But to me, this race all breaks down to what this 6 and 1 does. If this 6 bothers, 6 gets the fucking lead. Why didn't 3 go to the lead here? I guess he couldn't get it. Jesus Christ, I guess those stakes races were something. I don't know how 3's sitting back there 4 lengths back. Well, I knew the 6 was fast, so I shouldn't be freaking surprised. I fell in love with this fucking 3, and he's going to let me down big time. Come and get him, you big, beautiful bitch. Come and get him, you big, beautiful bitch. 7 he did a perfect ride. Did my big, beautiful bitch just win that race? Did that come in 3-7? 3-2-7, did that come in? Well, I'm extremely happy with that one. Extremely happy. I'm even glad I threw in that 7 horse because I threw more money on the 3 horse to win. I did the... So I even got more money than I intended to put on him originally. Oh, I thought the 7 got second, so it came in 3-2-7-1. Dude, not only do I think, like the last race at Belmont, I thought I did a good job handicapping. I'd love, because this was a race where I almost decided I didn't want to play. Now, I thought 3 was going to go to the lead, but I'm okay with I'm okay with him deciding to stalk. Now, just tell me I got 4 to 1. Don't look. Don't. I'm worried about Ellis Park in these pools and him winning at 2 to 1. Motherfucker, I knew I needed to be worried. It looks like he won it. Did he win at 5 to 2? Oh well. I think he won at 5-2. Belmont, I didn't really want to look at that race because I just said it's a 5-horse race and it's a 1-5. What did that one look like in that race? Was that the 8th race there? Screaming by? Yeah, that's this horse. This horse been matching strides with the slowest winner. I got a history. You know what? There's nothing wrong with what that one horse did in his last 2 races and 3 races back. But I do have a history of trying to beat those slowest winners of the day or horses matching the slowest winner. It's like there's nothing wrong with it, but in my head I keep trying to beat it. So they did beat the big favorite. You know what? No one had good marks. Boy, what stands out to me right here, and I know I'm cherry picking after the race just because I need something to talk about. But yeah, I mean, you guys know what we're handicapping. It's, most of you guys are familiar with the concept and, kind of know how I play. The one thing that does stick out now, I'm okay with sitting out this race completely because a lot of times I just don't want to go against the 2-5 for no freaking reason. But I do notice he closed. My comment was the inside of the track was good that day. He was on the rail and he won. And today, like that's a horse that sometimes you downgrade. Now, does that make the one the next best? I don't know because I usually try to beat these squares. But at the same time, I mean, he does have a nice race there, but squares. I don't know where else you would have went. But I didn't even see that race, so I don't even know how the one won or anything. Parsons, it's been mostly 0 plays today. I just hit this 3 horse. I don't. I'm still trying to figure out if he won at 4-1 or 5-2. I got a feeling he was at 5-2. Other than that, I basically made 2 other play bets. This technically because I put more money on, put me up for today, but not any amount that anyone cares about. We did have another shot at Ellis Park that I didn't see till late, and maybe if because I wasn't that interested in the race, that was kind of the only other race that let's see. I'm still trying to figure out what this horse paid. Yeah, he did go down to 7-2, 720. I mean, that's all right on a day like today where I got very little action going. Yeah, and then we had a 5 horse at 5-1 where I could see someone hitting the exacta, but it paid $12. It's I don't know. The last week just feels slower, at least from Wednesday to now. But overall, I feel like, I'm more proud of when it just feels like we're making good calls and seeing the races. I let the money worry about itself, and for the long run, for the most part. And I'll be shocked if the chat room is doing that much today too, because it just feels that slow today. Oh, Daryl, you're live with that 1 to the 10 in the double, paying 320. Yeah, you do got something to be a little bit excited about. Oh yeah, Dean. I think Dean hit that 1, 2, 3 at Arlington in the first race. He definitely I don't know if he did anything more, but in the first race, Dean hit that. Daryl, that will definitely liven up the day, won't it? You're alive to some. Those, I take it those are the ones you're alive to. So you're alive to the, I guess the 10 for three. Is that 328 to 1? And then you're alive to, I guess, the 3 for 64 to 1, the 8 for 60 to 1, and the 7 is 71 to 1. Yeah, so you're live to what? 4 or 5 horses? All of those are solid. Yeah, let's get that 10 horse in the last race home for you. I'd love to see you hit that. Oh, Dean just had the he didn't play the exacta. He just had the 2 horse to win at Arlington. But still nice. The Arlington he paid as much to win as the exacta did for $1. Yeah, it's just a slow day. Hope the card looks good for tomorrow, but someone said it might be a hurricane. Please, no hurricane. Let's see what's going off first, Ellis or I got to find out which one's going off first. So we got 15 minutes for Ellis. Belmont, we got 20. So let's just do Ellis. And this is the last race at Ellis, so well, it's only 5 o'clock. Going to 5. Let's see. Let's get these scratches in. Oh, I see what they did. Okay. So the 7 is out. Oh, I wonder if that's why he was asking if I was doing the notes this week, is because he knows that there might be a storm. 15 and 16 are out. So does that mean the 17 is in? Is that what that means? Yeah, the 17. Oh shit, the 17 is not only in, he's the favorite. They're gonna make you sweat on the last leg, huh, Daryl? Gotta sweat those last legs. Let's see. All right, so we got the last race over here. So this race is going to be on the dirt, and it is going to be a mile instead of a mile 16th when they go to the dirt. I don't know. Have we seen any mile races today at Ellis Park, or has it been all sprints? I'm not sure on that. Let's see. The one horse, 2 races ago, average second triangle. That was at Churchill Downs on the turf. Not a bad race. Comes back. Last race, the inside of the track was good. He was stuck in the 11 hole. Average while running against the bias there. If I got time, I want to look up these fairground races because at fairgrounds on the turf, that was playing just like Tampa Bay where speed was no good. Do I got enough time? I might want to do that now. I might want to do that now because he's 7-1, and if those are hearts, this horse will definitely be on my radar. Let's see. Fairgrounds. Let's see, March 27th. No, it's going back quite a bit ways. So March 27th was a stalker closer day. I'm just going to put the asterisk there. I mean, he deserves an asterisk. I'm just not going to waste time writing stalker closer. I knew that race was going to look good. $73-3. All right, so that does look like a good race, and I knew I was going to have to move this. I want to look up that February 25th race for the same reason. That was a bad rail stalking closing day. I'm not going to give him an asterisk. He technically was a stalker. So he doesn't get the asterisk. That would have been an average race. So, okay. Trying to average. And those go just like that. So yeah, I mean, he looks like he's a solid 70 speed figure horse. Last race, I think his speed figure went a little bit down because the inside of track was good. So let's just see what else we got here. The 2 horse, early pressing day, 2 races ago. That was at 7 furlongs on the dirt. Last race, he ran against an inside. I mean, being on the dirt should help him. I don't really like the 3 horse. The 4 horse. Middle of the track stalking day, first time out, can excuse that. He did earn a heart and a triangle, went too fast to win. don't know how much I trust that just being first time out. He just looks like he flashed a little bit of speed and fell out. I don't know what to take from that. I mean, I love the hearts and everything, but I honestly don't know what I feel about that. You know, if there was a couple more races where that'd be aggressive just to take that. Let's see. The 5-horse earned a heart last race while running with the bias. Stalking closing day. Usually, you don't earn a heart while being a closer. Usually, the race before that doesn't look like anything. His first time out doesn't look like anything. It's just kind of deciding where this horse is. Where are the odds here? I keep looking at the wrong freaking track. I don't like Ellis Park's layout. I don't like that. Let's see, the 6-horse. Early pressing day, 2 races ago, average, slow. Before that, he was over a year or over a year. Last race, middle of the track was good. Asterisk stalker. Made a little bit of a middle move. This is a mile race. I got to keep reminding myself this is a mile race. You're dumb? Did you just say, hey, you're dumb? You're complete dumb? Motherfucker, I'll be off in a minute. What's with the attitude? Ah, she just came in a little too hot there. The 8th race, stalking closing day, average, slow. 2 races ago was an early pressing day. Man, a lot of these horses are just lightly raced, getting the same asterisk with the same middle move, but I don't see races around that are back. This looks like the best betting race of the day, but I'm just having a little bit of a problem. Let me get to this favorite. The favorite is a sprinter stretching out. First race out. Stalking closing day, he was just average while being a closer. Then he gets an early pressing day. Slow average while running against the bias. Then he gets a speed favoring day. I don't know if we've seen another mile, but I do know speed and stalker's been good. This is a 6 furlong horse. He might be able to be in a stalking category instead of a closing category. Two to one. He's already been at this level. I don't know. I think this horse feels a little vulnerable to me. He's going to be way outside. If I play this race, I definitely want to beat him. Let's see, the 13 horse, I got no opinion on. Let's see, the 11 horse, I just can't get to him off that one running line. Early pressing day, he was early presser, average, slow. I mean, this horse can improve. Let's see if there's something that I could really get into. Let's see, the 10 horse ran against an inside bias. Next race, early pressing day, which he was. He was slow. That looks like he chased the slow pace of the day. And then last race, he made a middle move. I mean, he ran against the bias 2 of the 3 races, but man, that feels a little stretch. Let's see. There's got to be something better here. I don't sense any speed yet. There's got to be someone's speed. Six horse is a little interesting. Wow, he's a nice price. Five horse earned a heart before. Boy, I wish four had another race. I wish four had another race and I'd decide what to do with him. I'm almost tempted because I don't feel like there's any speed in this race on this four. You know what? It's been so long, I forgot all about this one. I forgot all about this one. I like this one a bit. I think one's my main call here. He earned a heart 3 races ago. Never ran on the dirt. That's his biggest drawback. 8 to 1. I definitely think he's worth a play. Dude, I don't want to do a major play here, and I'm trying. Oh my God. Dude, this is one of those races that are definitely a race that I want to play. I'm putting a win bet on the one right now. Dude, I think there's a real opportunity if you're brave here. My opinion, like there's some main bets that I want to do because I have a real opinion about the race. And then there's other bets where I think the rewards could be so great. And that's almost what I feel about this race. I don't have like a super strong opinion, but I think I'm against the 17. I definitely want to do something with the one, which I did just a win bet so far. But I think this could really come in to the inside of the horses, the 2, the 4, the 5, and the 6. Boy, I'm almost thinking about wheeling the one with those horses. It's either that or just sit. Like, this is a race where I can lose too much money in and keep clicking tickets. I'm running out of time to make my decision, and I still haven't even made it. Dude, I think this 156 could definitely do something. And I think this 5 should get a bet. I'm going to end up putting a little bit on the 5, not as much as the 1. Because I don't have to. Let's see. I'm up a little bit, but I'm not. I'm not up where I can bet freely. That's for sure. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. Otherwise, I'd go crazy. I could go crazy in this race. Yeah, I like the one at about 5-1. I'd take 5-1 on this one also. I really feel safe with the 1, the 2. Let's see. If I was really going after this race, I think I'd take the 1 and the 5, wheel them first and second with basically all the inside horses, basically 1 through 6. If I was really being aggressive right now. But since I'm not, I got a win bet on the 1 and a little bit less of a win bet, which would actually be a better cash if the 5 wins. I'd be better off. Oh, the 6 just scratched? Or was the 6 always scratched? Well, that makes it easier. So the same bet just without the 6. Oh, 6 just scratched. Okay, that was a late scratch there. Charles, what's up, Charles? Charles came in with the exact at Lone Star Park. Oh, Marco Lou, I probably did spend too much time on that race. Was Belmont a better race there, by the way? Fuck, they're going to go off on top of each other. Let's see, the 1 is scratched there. And this, I don't think there's any time here. Let's just see if I can get the scratches down and just see if there's like anything that even looked. The 11 on out is scratched, so I don't got to look at those. Does anyone got really good marks here? The 8 horse got a good mark last race. Would have liked to have more, but Van Rail stalking closing day. He got beat by a horse in that race. Oh, he got beat by the 7. Oh, that was in May. Eight got the better of him. Oh, Marco Lou, you are right. This is a good race. Let's see, what is it? Optional claiming 45,000. Oh, wow, that 3. But the 3 is being bad. 3 does look pretty good there. In likes the 8 to win at Belmont. Yeah, 3 looks pretty good too. Boy, I really had to spend a lot of time at Ellis Park last race. There was no way I could have looked at both of these because I'm just looking at this race at Belmont. It definitely looks interesting, but I definitely needed some time with it. I guess the best marked horse is probably the 3 horse and the 8 horse, 3 and the 8. But there are definitely some interesting things. Some asterisk horses. Oh, this race was actually on the turf too. So I know I didn't realize this was. Is this on the turf? This can't be on the turf, right? Was this the only turf race of the day? Looks like it was on the turf. See, I'd be looking for a closer, so I might not have liked the horses going to the lead here. 3 would have been a tough call because sometimes 3 is on the lead and sometimes he's rating. Today he's rating, which is good. Let's see, who would I have thought would have went to the lead? Because this would have mattered to me if I realized this was on the turf. I don't think the 4 wins because I don't believe in speed. Come on with this 8. Come on with this 8. Come on with the 8-3. Those are the 2 best marked horses. Come on. Plus, I think in bet the 8. Come on, bring this 8-3. Maybe I made a mistake by not looking at Belmont, by the way. What did the 8 go off at? Oh, I think he was like 4-1, right? He wasn't a crazy price. And I lost my feed for Ellis. I lost my feed for Ellis. Jesus Christ, now they're scratching a 10. They just scratched another horse. Nice job, Ed. I'm glad you hit that. Oh, that their odds weren't as crazy as I thought, but that was still a good race. They both did a nice job not going to the lead. Because the I would have been looking for a stalker closer. That would have bothered me. But then again, he has been running off the pace. That fits. That would have added a little confusion. And I think these last 2 races, they're kind of the same thing. If I would have guessed, I would have said 8 would have probably had a better shot not to get caught up in the speed duel because he hasn't done it for more recently. Let's see, probably would have thought 7 might have went. That's kind of a tough call. It would have. It looks like it would have been a race where I would have had a hard time deciding. There's a chance I could have sat out of that race just because not crazy prices on the 2 best marked horses. And that does look like a race where I would have had a little bit about confusion about who getting the lead. Daryl, those were your top 2 horses too, the 3 and the 8. Hopefully this exacta pays decent. Sounds like you might have had the exacta there. John Wilbanks needs the 8 at Ellis. Oh, John, you're not my friend at Ellis right now. But if you win, I'll give you your props. We can be friends after the race. Let's see. I think I need the 1 and the 5 here. It's been so long. 1 got a great break, and I don't know why he pulled back. Look at this 4. Oh, is 4 going away? Come on, 1. I got feet. not that aggressive today. It just wasn't an aggressive card. But I'm okay with the handicapping. I think 2 was the favorite, and the 1 did get second. So the exactas that I was thinking of, I'm pretty sure it came in 2-1. So my thought about it being inside of the track and willing this 1 and 5 first and second. I didn't check the payouts. I don't know if it's actually a good hit or not. No. I wouldn't have been able to do that bet. It came in. If it would have came in 2-1, that's only paying $15. So I would not have. I said that was a bet that I probably would have done if I was aggressive, but if I would have checked the payouts, I would have threw that combination out or decided not to do it. I'm pretty sure the 1 got second though. Yeah, today was a good handicapping day. Just probably could have made some money, real money at the end of the day. I don't know. They were still kind of low. They were still kind of low. And I wouldn't have had time to handicap both of these 2 races at the end of the day. It came in 2-1-17-3. Yeah, John, happy help. We both were kind of wrong that race. Del Mar's opening up next week. Good luck. Well, anyways, guys, that's it for me. I'm gonna have to walk the dog, and I need a nap. I need a nap, fierce. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me today. I'm actually I know it was kind of a slow, not a real action show, but I'm still glad I came on today and had some fun hanging out. Uh, good luck over the week. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Happy 4th of July to everyone. Uh, you Canadians can even shoot off some fireworks too. What the fuck? But anyways, guys, hope to see you guys next week. Stay safe out there and enjoy your weekend. Hopefully a lot of you guys got a long weekend this week. Oh boy.